Okay, guys, we're back. And we're 2-0. With the broken 60. Let's see. Okay, so it seems like the stream is back online, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna check everything. Okay. YouTube is live. And Twitch is live too. Holy shit. We are back. So how have you guys been? How has your tournament gone? What did you do while the stream was offline? Tell me everything. Okay, guys, as always, we are going through the standings to see what we're up against, what type of decks we're playing against, all that stuff. So let me check. Is it this? No. What's Doomsday 1? There it is. So okay. So the metagame looks kinda normal. Like, we have a lot of Dragapult, we have a lot of Zoroark, and a lot of Excadrill. And we're also having a decent amount of Festival Lead and Slowking. So the fact that we faced Alakazam and Festival Lead is like crazy, because not that likely, but I guess we faced the only Festival Lead without Psyduck anyways. As for Excadrill, let's see what these lists are, because Excadrill is like a deck I did quite respect. So this is Trolley with 2 Ice Cream. This is Hero's Cape with 4 Ice Cream. What? Oh my goodness. 2 Ice Cream with Trolley. 4 Ice Cream Hero's Cape. 1 Ice Cream Hero's Cape. Hero's Cape, 2 Ice Cream, 4 Ice Cream Hero. Oh my god. What are these ice cream 4 ice cream lists? It's like there a new list that came up, because those all look similar. And the thing is, we could face them. Which would be kind of bad, but I guess it depends. There's also a low punny Dusknoir. Oh, that's the deck we faced yesterday. Wait. Is that exactly the list we faced yesterday? That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Another one. Again with Fluttermane, Kangaskhan, Bronzong. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I won a local yesterday with Mega Starmie Dusknoir. Damn, congrats. That's crazy. We could see how many Mega Starmies there are in the tournament today. Because I don't know, I think Mega Starmie is like a bit underrated anyways. What's up everyone? What's up E-Hager? Our newest addition to the channel membership family. Okay, so I think there must be a few Starmies, right? Starmie Frostlass, Mega Starmie. But no Starmie Dusknoir. Oh, there is one Starmie Dusknoir at 02. With one Salvatore. Okay, okay, interesting. We also have Starmie Frostlass, which is, I think... do I think Starmie Frostlass is like the better version of Starmie? I don't actually know, but they are playing one Bubbly Energy. And what does this even do? Recovers from Osprey and can't be affected by any special condition. Okay, that's quite cool. Gotta flex these emotes. Yeah, you should. They are quite cool. Okay, so they are even playing the Dadan spars. Interesting. It's actually such an interesting list. It's more like a Frostless Monkey deck with the addition of Starmie. Maybe as an early attacker. Like in Starmie decks you attack with Starmie early anyways, and then you go into any other attacker, but specifically in this deck you could probably sit on a Badu for like a whole lot of turns. For sure. Okay, 4 matches to be completed. Let's see. We have Toucan was Delmise. We have Dragapult was Dragapult Blaziken. Alakazam was Executor. This goes on for so long. That is crazy. And we have Zoroark against Dragapult. Okay, and that's it. I mean, I feel like the Bunny deck has quite a good Dragapult matchup. If I'm correct. Like, if it doesn't have a good Dragapult matchup with the Bronzong, I don't see a reason why you would play the Bronzong. To be honest. But actually, let me look, because it's having quite a lot of success here. They're playing no Mist Energy, and they're playing Telepathic with Hilda. So getting into Bronzong is not that difficult, but the Bronzor has like 80 HP. Is there any other Bronzor you could play that has 70 HP? I think there is a metal one that has 70 HP. Okay. I don't see the reason why we should play this Bronzor. I think we would always go for this one. Like, yes, you could attack with Mirror Attack, and you can't attack with Hammer In, but you have like 3 retreat cost, you have... Maybe they're playing it because of the artwork. Wait, isn't this... Oh no, it's not rotated out. Okay, but I think I would just play this Bronzor, especially because we're playing 4 body... Oh no, it's another deck. Okay, we're playing no Buddy Poffins. But then that's different. But I feel like we should play Buddy Poffins in this deck. But I guess they should know, because it's literally their deck they've built. But still. What do you guys think? Should we play the Lopunny Dusknoir deck? At some point? I'm gonna do something. We'll have a little timer here between rounds. Okay, that was a bit too big. Okay. That looks good. We gotta tap in. Okay, now it works. Now it works. Okay, but so far so good. We need 3 more wins for a guaranteed, or not for a guaranteed day 2, but let's say we need 4 more wins for a guaranteed day 2. That is definitely doable. Especially because our deck is very broken. I feel like. Like this list. It's quite broken, not gonna lie. Oh, my chat is a bit bugged. Hold on. Fix it. Nice. Day 2 is just all over again, right? I think so, yes. Yes, because some people are auto day 2. Like Daniel, for example, he won one of the Doom tournaments, so he is automatically qualified for day 2. But he doesn't even know what deck he's playing, so I don't know. He's probably in the stream right now, but this guy is trolling. This guy's not playing the game at all. That man is sloppy. Yeah, and you can switch decks. For real? That is quite cool, cause I've decided to play this deck like half an hour before the event. But the list is broken. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. I mean, if we can switch decks, then maybe in day 1 it would have been better to play something like I mean, you know which decks will advance into day 2. So if we go into day 2, we might just play some crazy Dragapult teched, like some crazy teched out Dragapult mirror deck. Is that a good idea? By the way, I agree, I'm not playing the game. You should. You should be playing the game. Anything but Dragapult. I don't even know if I'll play tomorrow. You should play. Just take some crazy ass list and play it. Like, for example, okay, hear me out. Hold on. There's the timer. I'm gonna send you a list. And you're gonna play it. Like, play the Dusknoir. Oh. You gotta play tomorrow, more content. I mean, I'm playing tomorrow, but Daniel is not playing tomorrow. So guys, hype him up and just tell him that he should play. Like, what is this? I'm gonna send you a list on Discord. You could play that. You could improve it and play it. I feel like that list is pretty good. Let me refresh the page. Okay. So it's taking a while until the round starts. Okay, I'm watching some football meanwhile. Guys, if you have any questions, don't be shy to ask them. Because we have some downtime, which is a bit boring. Because we're 7 minutes overtime. And 7 minutes overtime is for real crazy. Do we have like any info in the Discord? We're gonna be here till 1 AM, yeah. Same. I'm also gonna fall asleep. We have, oh, they have a game with a 17-minute extension. 17. Bro. But that is crazy. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, definitely. We have a round, never mind. What are we up against? American football game coming. Okay, okay, I see. Okay, guys, we're playing against Joltik Box. And with the light ball, I think it has a decent Dragapult matchup, right? Like, well, we do play the Jamming Tower. I mean, they played 2 Gravity Mountains, but like, okay, they have a lot of, well, are we going second against them? Because they are playing the trolley. So they wanna go petrol trolley Joltik instantly. And if we go second and item lock them... Yeah. I think we go second against them. Okay. That guy's name doesn't work on live, so... We're gonna need them to add us. L Ezequiel. Okay, if this is our opponent, then I'm gonna send a match request. We definitely want to go second. Like, we gain no advantage from going first. No. No, we don't get any advantage. That's quite interesting. Because I think starting Dreepy is probably better. But I'm not sure. But I think starting Dreepy is probably the best. Most probably, yes. And also with Unfair Stamp and all these cards, we are... Yeah, I think we're kind of winning in this matchup. I don't know, it seems winning. Like, yes, they can set up the Joltik, their Facendipity, like, I don't know. But we can now go Ultra Ball for a Meowth. It's good that it's not priced. Also, Moltres seems like a very good attacker in this matchup. With one candy priced. That's interesting. Okay, and with one Dragapult priced. That's fine. So we can just go Meowth for Lily. We can then use the Lily to maybe get some cards that are playable actually. That's not the playable cards I wished for, not gonna lie. But we're going into Budew nonetheless. Because if we go into Budew now, we have a chance of bricking them. Which means the only thing they can do is charge up their Facendipity, which doesn't work because we can rare candy Dreepy. And they can't charge their Fez and attack in the same turn that then when they charge it. So if they charge up Fez, we can just attack into Fez and we're fine. And we're just chilling for one more turn. So if we can brick them, we're good to go. Okay, so the supporter for turn is Petrol. Which means they won't be doing much this turn. And they will just charge up their Fez. Crispin. Insane. Okay, so now Crispin is their supporter for next turn. Did I miss a much? No. Okay, so we have the option to rare candy Dragapult right now, and we could technically swing this turn. Is that like good? Does that give us anything? Because are they playing like E-switches? I mean, they don't. So I really don't see why swing with Dragapult should be bad, to be honest. Like, there is no world where they could knock us out next turn, and we take 3 prizes and we force them to push the Serendipity, which is already in KO range by then. So if we just swing here, we knock out their Joltik, but we also set damage on their Fez. And like, I was waiting for YouTube to notify me and they didn't. You didn't miss much. I went through 2-0, yeah, 2-0, and this game looks good. Like, this is 0-0 right now, but this game looks good since we bricked them with Ichipon. We're playing against Joltik box, by the way. Candy Pult goes hard here. Yeah, it does. But there was a world where playing slow could be good, but playing slow would mean getting so little that, I don't know. I don't see it. Well, the thing is, now we're reliant on ending the game with this Pult. But we have boss in hand, so if they go Joltik again... Okay, they special red card us. If they go Joltik here... Yeah, I think we're having a pretty good state of the game right now. So they're going Trolley. They play 2 Latias, so they could go Latias again. If their second Latias is priced, they are very cooked. And it seems like their Latias is priced. No way. But now they need to manually retreat their Fez or have Night Stretcher in hand. And they can't even petrol for it. Okay, they have Latias in hand. Never mind. I was like, that should be illegal. Okay, but now our Pult will get knocked out probably the turn after this attack. So, what we can technically do is we could Ichipon for a turn, which isn't that great. Or we just top deck boss. Oh, we don't. Okay, but we draw into Lily. That is awesome. Drawing into Lilies is pretty good. Oh, but having the jamming tower is so good. We set up another Dreepy. Setting up another Dreepy is good. We also have the rare candy in hand. So if we just push the jamming tower and we attack into them, like we just go Phantom Dive, not to KO the Joltik, but to put damage onto the Pikachu. Well, but then we lose to... Okay, that's interesting. Wait. That's quite interesting. I think if we just Ichipollen here, we're better off. But like, Phantom Dive has so good uses here. Yeah. I see it. I see a Phantom Dive, actually. Maybe you don't, but I see it. Wait, like, how many HP does this have? Okay. Well, lock in. Imagine the title. How I won the biggest online tournament of 2026. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, Dawn is insane here. Dawn gives us Fez. Da ist er ja wieder. Ja. Dawn gives us Fez. Dawn gives us Pult. Dawn gives us everything. And the jamming tower is like very good here because they need to bump our stadium to get a chance to KO the Pult. But not only bump our stadium, they need... Yeah, they need to bump our stadium in order to KO the Pult. So they have only 2 outs to getting it, because normally they have 4, because they have Gravity Mountain and Light Ball. But Light Bolt isn't an out because we have Jamming Tower, and they need to bump the Jamming Tower to have the tool enabled. But if they bump the Jamming Tower, the tool is the Pult is in KO range anyway. So they need to hard draw into Gravity Mountain and the energy. I feel like the Candy Pult would have been much better if we had a backup Dreepy, but we didn't. So. But I mean, I'm not opposed to just Itchy Pollen for one more turn. Like, if our Pult gets knocked out right now, we have one more attack to survive. Yeah. I feel like Itchy Pollen would be okay. But if they whiff the KO this turn, it's probably over anyways. Because then we can set up for a Moltres attack even for game. And they can't even go into Phasantipity. I think they should have put energies onto their Kangaskhan instead of their Phasantipity. Because if they do that... Okay, so they are not attacking this turn. That is insane, because now we get... Hold on. We could get Candy Pult. But Candy Pult doesn't really do much here. But we want to hit... If we hit the boss, the game is over. Okay, the game is not over yet. But we have a backup Pult now. That is quite nice. So we can get Dawn for... Definitely for Faz. No, definitely for a Dreepy, right? Because... Is it like... Are we like just getting the Dusknoir line? Probably, right? So, because now we can literally just put a Duskull down. Literally just put a Duskull down. We have the Night Stretcher for the Pult next turn. They play no hand disruption anymore. So if we just swing here and put the Fez into KO range for Dusknoir, this is game over. Pretty much, right? Do they have any way of healing? No. No, they don't. Yeah, so 80 damage onto... Yeah, that should work. I mean, Kangaskhan is in KO range anyways. I forgot about that. They have no way of healing it. So if they Petrol now for a Gravity Mountain, they kill our Pult, but next turn we go swing anyways. So we don't swing even. We just Candy Dusknoir KO Phasantipity, which is game over. And now we can focus on game 2, and I think we're going first in the next game, which means we should have a pretty good turn 1 board, else we're cooked, right? Well, no, we are not. We're not, no. I think this matchup is good anyways. I don't know. I just have a feeling. Because Joltik Box was never an issue for us as Dragapult. Especially with Dusknoir. Because back then it was Iono that was enabled due to the Dusknoir. But right now it's just special red card getting enabled after just one knockout. Which is crazy. So they go Topaz Bolt. We push Buddy, we go Candy Dusknoir, and this game is over. Right. Okay, we won game 1, which is nice. So let's focus on game 2. One at a time. Not day 2 yet. Okay, our opponent's going second, as expected. Yeah. So let's go. Let's focus on the game 2. Did they send us a request? Because I literally... It's so buggy sometimes. Yeah. Okay, we're going in again. So going first, it's a bit trickier. Because we can't really... like, break them with... Oh my god, this hand would have been terrible. This hand would have been terrible. They're also playing the Galvantula with, like, the EX Galvantula. Okay, this hand looks... Oh, it looks good. It looks good, yes. I can't complain about that. I cannot complain about that. They draw Mulligan, they start Magnemite, that is fine. They will go Trolley turn 1 anyways, probably. Most likely. And we can just attach to the active and call it a pass. And next time we evolve Dragapult, evolve Dusknoir. We could also Pokepad for a Dragapult, but I think Pokepad for... Pokepad for a... Another Dreepy could also be good. Or if we top deck a rare candy... We're a bit too short of that. This game we're delaying knockout. Like, they will go Cruel Arrow for sure. But even if they do, wait, are we just going Ichipon into Pikachu? Oh, they don't set up the Cruel Arrow. Interesting. I thought that is like the way to play the matchup. That's quite interesting, because this gives us some other lines in the matchup. So we can go Pokepad for a Dusclops, because we don't need to worry about the Cruel Arrow anymore. So now we can go Lilies. W Austria Tricot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gotta represent, right? Gotta represent. Okay, we go Recon. We get a Dragapult, but Candy Dragapult sucks right now. This straight up sucks. What doesn't suck is if we go Pokepad for another Dragcloak. That doesn't suck. And we could technically retreat into something like a Budew, because like Petrol... Oh, the Jamming Tower? Oh, that is nice. The Jamming Tower is good. We could technically just set up another Dreepy. Or retreat into the Dreepy. Is that like a way? We could also retreat into Moltres and just attack with it next turn. So I just don't want to leave Dragcloak in the active. But I guess another Dreepy is like the... No, it's just a sack. So I think if we sack something, we want to sack the Budew. Because like Ichipon doesn't do much here, but it kind of generates damage in a way where we can just like... We can just item lock them for one turn. It doesn't really matter. Like for them, the item lock. but it's a good seg for the turn. They could also just whiff the metal energy this turn. Are they going for Shocking Web to KO the Budew? I feel like that is bad. Like, if they knock out the Budew, they will get crushed, right? They will get unfair stamped. Yeah, he completely failed by not going Cruel Arrow. Like, if he sets up the Pheasant Dippity, I cannot be that greedy. I need to Candy Pult. Or, I don't need to Candy Pult, but I need to Candy Dusknoir or something like that. I need to do something crazy. Because now he goes Knockout Budew. We go Unfair Stamp. And we're just fine. Like, we can go Jamming Tower, Unfair Stamp, and as long as we don't take a knockout, like we attach here, we could also just KO the Pikachu, for example. We could bench the monkey, because it doesn't matter, but we can thin the deck by that. We can go Unfair Stamp. We want a boss. Okay, there's not a boss. But there's a Pult. Okay, we get a Pult. That's like fine. Pult, and we can go Meowth for boss. So we want to recon to get either Meowth or Pult or boss. Moltres is like good. Fast. Oh my god, we get fast draw. Hold up. We can still draw into it. Nice. So now we go Dragapult and we go Meowth. For boss. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't want to Dusclops KO the Pikachu now. I want to just boss up the Fez. Because next turn we could KO the Fez with the Dusclops. And he doesn't... With 2 cards in hand, he can't reliably go into Kangaskhan and then attack with Pikachu. So bossing up something like the Fez is probably the best here. Because the only way... I love those Dragapult turns. And we can also Pokepet for a Dusknoir here, just so we set it up. And now we just set up their board. Like we go the rest onto Galvantula, just so we can fix our price map at some point, because they could... Like if they pop their Magneton, we can fix the price map by Phantom Diving the Galvantula. And now they don't have a draw on board, except for Kangaskhan. But attacking with Kangaskhan is like the riskiest thing you could ever do right now. Because... Like what? Okay, not risky, but you know what I mean. If we go Dusknoir, Kangaskhan, they lose the game. So they need to knock out the Dragapult now. They need to flip double heads. And if they don't, they need to get an energy, first of all. Okay, they get the energy. If they hit double heads... We have game on board. Okay, we have game on board, but I think I'll miss more the part of seeing more cards of Unfair Stamp than the Disrupt part itself. Yeah, that sometimes, yeah. Okay, they don't get the double heads. So now we just get game. Because this gives 3 price, this gives 2, this gives... Like, this is 50, this is 10 HP left. Yeah, are you tired? You look like my teacher's Wiener Grantal-Gesicht for a second. I'm not tired. I just didn't shave for like a week because I wanna grow my beard, and it makes me look tired. Yeah, nice. Who won the game? Okay, so we're 3-0 now. Crazy. Now we gotta wait for the next round to start. Heck yeah. Yeah. We're doing it. So... I lost 2 times Slowking wiped my Zaruras. That sucks. Losing at Slowking is like the hardest thing ever. Because getting Current is... just feels so bad. Okay, we won every round 2-0. That's very crazy. I don't really want a ladder right now. Because like playing 8 rounds today is enough Pokemon. We can make a tier list. Are we making a tier list, guys? Yeah, let's do the tier list. Wait, I'm gonna... It's like on Trainer Hill? Yeah. There's the tier list tool, right? Tier list. Builder, yes, here. Okay. Yeah, we can build a tier list. Are we putting in meta percentages? I don't know. And also, can we just, like... Can we just put the Excadrill icon in here? Okay. If I do a second channel video, I'm gonna make an intro here. So we're doing a tier list today of the current meta, like the world's meta. I'm not a world's competitor, but I actually wanted to make a tier list for a bit longer now, but I didn't really get to it. So I just added the Mega Excadrill archetype because there is like a weird no picture. And first of all, ice cream flavor tier list. We could also do an ice tier flavor tier list, but there would only be one S tier. Yeah, I think we just pulled. Okay, wait, no. I think Blaziken is gonna surprise us, but straight Dragapult is the best variant. But I think we can't just put every Dragapult into S tier. I think straight Dragapult is straight up the best deck. There is no way around it. You could play Dragapult Dusknoir. I think it's equally as strong. But I would put those one tier under Dragapult because this is like S tier Dragapult, this is A tier Dragapult. And then comes every other deck. No, not really. Because I think Zorak is gonna be not a flop. I think it's gonna do very good, but people need to, I don't know, I think Zorak has to adapt now. Because Zorak is too inconsistent to consistently beat Dragapult, if that makes sense. I feel like. And that's also what a lot of Zorak players are gonna say. But now I'm gonna put Delmice into A tier. I think this deck is gonna surprise everyone at Worlds. This deck is gonna prove everyone wrong. This is such a strong deck. It's just the current builds of it are not it. Any tips of how to beat Festival if we use Dragapult? I'm gonna answer that in a bit. Well, I can. Like if they go first, they take a kill. I mean, okay, against Festival Lead, you need to Jet Headbutt the Rapska. If they don't set up the Rapska, you have a pretty good a pretty good matchup because you can boss up the Thwacky. So your main game plan is to boss up the Thwacky and Jet Headbutt into it and pair it with a Jet Headbutt. Can you make a video with Daniel BDG? Opened his channel 2 days ago, made 100 subs in 24 hours, and he's the best player from Austria in Masters. Okay. I'm gonna check out his channel. Looks pretty good. Yeah, I think Delmas is gonna surprise everyone. This is either the rage bait from... This is either a rage bait or I'm gonna be smart as hell. But I think this deck is gonna surprise everyone. Same as Mega Excadrill, I think Mega Excadrill will do great. Like, it's an A-tier deck. It's for sure... It for sure can beat those decks. But I don't think Mega Excadrill will win. What do you think is the difference between the top 64 and top 256 pool player? Sequencing, game knowledge, everything. I mean, you just gotta improve at where you're bad at, so, or where you're not that good at. So I think this is not a question that can be answered like that. Yeah, Pultnor is definitely the highest skill. Just post a new version of this deck. I'm gonna check that out. Where do you put Spoon, man? Spoon? Oh, I think Spoon with Togekiss is like SSS tier. But normal Spoon is like, I don't know, it has a good Mega Excadrill matchup. And it can beat Dragapult. Like, but the deck is just... Oh, it could be so good. Like, it's... I think I would rate it even higher than Zoroark. But no, I wouldn't. Yeah, if Mega Excadrill gets good matchups, they can make a run. I think Festival Lead is a very good deck, but not on the same level as those decks above are. And you're gonna be surprised by Delmas. I don't know. I just have a feeling. I think 2 Cannon is not a good deck right now. Same as Mega Greninja. I think those decks won't really make a good run. I don't think that Grimmsnarl will make a good run, though. I feel like Basic Box can make a good run, but Basic Box suffers from all those new decks coming into the meta. So I wouldn't rate Basic Box any higher than B tier. And I count Raging Bolt in the same tier, because Raging Bolt is basically Basic Box, just with a LARP. It's LARP Basic Box. Caped or Trolley Drill? I think the Cape is much stronger. Oh, you don't see bottom tier? Okay. I think the Cape is much stronger, so I would say it's both versions, but I think the Trolley is slightly lower than the Cape version. Because the Cape version has a better Dragapult Blaziken matchup and just a better Dragapult matchup in general. Mega Lucario... I wouldn't rate it any higher than Grimmsnarl, right? And Slowking is straight up A tier. So... yeah, I think... Is this good? Are we putting Zoroark that low? I think Delmas will have a very low play rate. Like, this will be a 2% deck. But those players who bring it will be so tested with the deck. And they will just invent a new ace spec, a new way of playing the deck. Like, not particularly the Spiritomb version, but like... I don't know, maybe you play another ace spec. I can't really think of something because I'm not that smart as the world's players, but I have a few ideas how you could fix this deck, and I feel like it's very, very good. So yeah. I think Zoroark is still A tier lower, but A tiers. The spread in matchups is really good. I think so too, but Zoroark will suffer under Festival Lead, and Festival Lead will definitely have a good play rate. And Zoroark also suffers from Mega Excadrill being good. I think if Zoroark players can adapt... Okay, putting Zoroark this low is maybe rage bait. I think if Zoroark players adapt good, like if Mateusz builds an insane Zoroark list again, this is like here. This deck has the potential to be an S tier. But I think the general conception of Zoroark will be much lower. Like, do I even think that Tord will bring Zoroark? I don't know. I think yes. Or maybe Tord builds something crazier. I don't know. I think Zoroark will be... I'm very interested in Worlds. Like, seeing this makes me so excited for Worlds. And now let's do a... What did you say? Ice cream flavor tier list. We have time. We have time. I'm gonna pull something up. I can't really do a chips flavor tier list because I don't know that many brands. But I don't know. Let's do like an ice cream tier list. But only because we have time. And I'm gonna check out Daniel PTCG's channel out. Sounds cool. Or if you know him, he can also contact me via Twitter. It works too. Okay. What are these flavors? Like, I don't even... There is no ice cream shop around me that has these flavors. Like, what is this? Okay, like almond. I don't know. I'm allergic to almond, so I can't eat this. Apple cinnamon is S tier every time. Every time. No, wait. There's only one S tier. I told you. Apple. I mean, apple cinnamon, apple. They taste quite different, but they're basically the same. Hate me for that, but they're both insanely good. Apricot. Oh, that's good, but not. What the fuck? Avocado ice cream. This doesn't... Like, this is below almond. Like, I would literally... I could die if I eat this ice cream, but I wouldn't touch that. Bacon ice cream. I don't know. It can be good, but... What are these flavors? Beer. Okay, banana is A tier. Beer ice cream. I don't know. Sounds interesting. That's S tier. Why Grimmsnarl? Thank you for following, Cruzix. Why Grimmsnarl in C? I think Grimmsnarl has a lot of invention to do. Like, the lists that Japanese players are playing on live right now, that they are very good. And they could make a run. But I think Grimmsnarl doesn't quite have it to beat Dragapult that consistently right now. Biscoff ice cream is S tier. Come on. This is... That's S tier. No apple flavored in Brazil. We had a green apple flavored ice cream, and that was insanely good. Biscuit tortoni. What? What is a biscuit tortoni? That doesn't look like... I don't know. It's F tier. Beer ice cream is goat, and I tried it once and it was heaven. Really? Beer ice cream. Black licorice. That's like... No, that's even below F tier. I don't know. I can't eat licorice. That's like my #1 enemy. Okay, black raspberry is... That sounds very good. That sounds very good. I'm not gonna lie. Blue moon is not a flavor? Is that a... What is blue moon? Like, what does blue moon taste like? Is it... Also, what is Superman ice cream? This tier list sucks. I don't know. Blue moon is not a flavor. Blueberry is a flavor. This is S tier. That's what I meant, by the way. Blueberry ice cream is goated. Brown bread. F tier. Bubblegum ice cream is really good. But I always feel like a kid when I order it. So it's B tier. It's literally A tier, but it's B tier because you can't order it as an adult. Butter pecan. Yeah, no. Buttermint. I don't like butter, that's the thing. Butterscotch. Okay, butter brickle. All those butter flavors. Cake batter. Oh, that sounds insanely good. I think I put this... Like, it sounds good in A tier. We have, like, time? Yes. 4 flavor ice cream. Caramel. I don't like caramel, but caramel is definitely better than bacon. Legit worst tier list ever. Bubblegum is F tier. You just don't know anything, trust me. Trust me. Bubblegum is straight up S tier or A tier. Carrot, that's F tier. Cheese, that's even worse than F tier. Guys, I hate cheese. Don't hate me for that. But I hate cheese. And what is cheese ice cream? Cherry Moya. What is that? Cherry Moya. Okay, it's like a plant. I don't know, that doesn't look like it's good on ice cream, right? Cherry. Cherry is good. I like cherry. But cherry is below black raspberry for sure. Chocolate chip. That has to be A tier, right? And chocolate has to be S tier. I'm very basic, but Christmas pudding, I don't know, man. This is literally the what is this tier. Churro. That sounds insanely good, but I'd never tried it. Coconut ice cream. I'm a big fan. Bubblegum is goated. We're just too old to admit it. Right? 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 That's the truth. Coffee flavored ice cream. That's so good. I love coffee flavored ice cream. Cola flavored ice cream is... Yeah, same as churro. It sounds good, but... It's maybe too much. Cookie dough is... Wow. A good Ben & Jerry's cookie dough is like S tier. By the way, I'm gonna put beer into D tier. Because it sounds good, but... I don't know. Cookies and cream is also in A tier. Because cookies, chocolate chip, and cookie dough, they all taste similar. What are these? Like, yes, cotton candy is the same as bubblegum. But crab is not ice cream. Cranberry doesn't sound really good as ice cream. Creole cream cheese. Dark chocolate is straight up S plus tier. But then chocolate has to be an A tier, because dark chocolate is better. Dulce de leche ice is very good. Earl Grey tea. Eggnog. Fig. French vanilla. Is that like vanilla or... Okay, no. French vanilla is something else. But then French vanilla is in F tier and vanilla is in A tier. Crab? Yes, crab. I don't know. Fudge brownie should be a little bit below chocolate. Garlic. Okay, ginger, nice. Okay, ginger ice cream. I could understand ginger ice cream. Same as beer. But gingerbread ice cream sucks. This is literally the same category as the ice creams I don't know, because gingerbread ice cream, I tried it 2 times and it tastes like, I don't know, I was eating nothing. Goody gumdrops. Okay. Green tea. Halva. Wait, I know halva. I did eat that before and it was good. So I'll put it in E tier to give it a chance. But I don't know what hokey pokey is. Honeycomb. That does sound good. Hot dog ice cream is S tier. Irish cream. I don't like Irish coffee either. Jalapeno. Ketchup. Like, what is this key limey pie? It's key lime pie. This is literally not a tier list. it's literally just a troll. I love garlic, but garlic flavored ice cream must be rage bait. I love garlic too, but right? Who eats garlic flavored ice cream? Kiwi. Kiwi ice cream has to be A tier. That's insane. Okay, green tea. Okay, I'm gonna say green tea and Earl Grey. Both sounds good, but I never tried it, and I don't even think these pictures are real. Like, they have to be AI generated, because there's no way on earth that someone made Earl Grey tea ice cream. But I'll give it to you. I think it could be good. Lavender has to be... Oh, I hate it when they make lavender taste food. Like, lucuma is nothing. Leek ice cream. Lemon ice cream is S tier. Mac and cheese. Mame. Mango ice cream is A tier, for sure. Maple ice cream? I guess it's like maple syrup. It's good, maybe? Probably. Marshmallow ice cream is good B tier. Mince pie. What is a mince pie? What is this? Okay, it sounds okay. Yeah, no. Oh, mint chocolate cookie. S+++. So this is what Dragapult players think about during their turns. Basically it, but look at these flavors. That doesn't even exist. Like mocha sounds good. Moon Mist is not a flavor. Moose what is Moose Tracks? Like the Moose Tracks ice cream. Okay, that is for real a flavor. What? Vanilla flavored with peanut butter cups. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's give Moose Tracks a try. No acai flavored ice cream. Neapolitan. Okay, that's like this mixture of ice creams that if you are invited to your friend's house as a kid, they have this type of ice cream. So that's why it has to be in S tier. Because it reminds me of back then when you were invited at a friend's house and they had this ice cream. Yeah, onion is completely bad. Orange ice cream sounds bad, but it's I guess we can give it a try. Oreo is basically cookies and cream. Oyster is not something I would eat. Passion fruit ice is goated. Peach ice, same as orange. I don't like it too much. Peanut butter, no. Pineapple ice cream, never had it, but it sounds good. Pink lemonade ice cream also sounds very good. Pistachio ice cream, goated. Pomegranate doesn't sound good because, I mean, it could be good. Praline, I guess it's like raspberry ripple, rocky road, rose, rum raisin, sakura, salted caramel is also not a good. I mean, we could put it same as caramel. I wouldn't eat it, but sherbet, spumoni, those aren't even real words. Like, they don't even, like, what is wasabi ice cream? Who eats that? Okay, I'm gonna filter out tiger tail, Thai tea. You can put Thai tea on like the same as tea ice creams. Taro, I don't know that. Sweet corn sounds bad too. Tea berry. Okay, now strawberries cheesecake is a very good ice cream. Strawberry is also good, but I wouldn't order it. Like, I would order everything from S tier and maybe sometimes stuff from A tier. Superhuman ice cream, Superman ice cream. Tiramisu ice cream sounds good, but it's like too much. Same as toffee. If like it's too sweet. Watermelon ice cream is F tier, and you can't change my mind. And white chocolate ice cream is like better than vanilla, better than chocolate. Triple chocolate is just too much, I think. Tutti frutti. It's the same as bubblegum, right? And what is this? Like, come on. Are we even making a tier list at this point? Or are we just putting the slop flavors into the F tier? I don't see the YouTube chat anymore. Go and taste the pineapple and the orange flavored one. Yeah, same. I want to taste those two. They look pretty good. Do we have time? We still have a lot of time left. Guys, what are we doing between rounds? I don't just want to play ladder. Like, playing ladder is just... We're not really doing much. Like, we can do a short break for sure, but... We can't just do breaks. A friend of mine just texted me that my ice cream tier list is the worst that they've ever seen. I'm glad I've ruined your day. Very glad. I'm gonna send my ice cream flavored tier list into a group chat with friends and I'm gonna rage bait them. And there's nothing anyone can do against it. Can we like... Which players do you think will get a top cut at Worlds? I do believe in Mateusz again, because last Worlds he made such a good run. But okay, I've sent them my tier list. I think Mateusz will make a run. I'd say Alexander Rutovitz, no. I'm just gonna say, can we look at some lists of the tournament? Yes, that's a good idea. We already did that, but it's like better than doing nothing. Okay, but for players that can make a top cut, I feel like definitely someone like Mateusz. Piper is also competing at the World Championship, I feel like, so Piper could make a top cut too. Someone like Justin Newdorf and Andrew Hedrick, I would put them in the same category because they're insanely good players, and they play the best deck in the format, so I would just say those players can make a top cut for sure. Also Tord. I think Tord will bring a very cool list to Worlds, and I think it's a format where good deck building can be rewarded, because there are still some decks that are underdiscovered. Okay, let's look at the meta game here. Do we want to look at some Delmice lists? Because I've glazed this deck and it sucks in the tournament. They're playing brilliant. Might be doing a fantasy league with some friends, so looking for good suggestions for players. I mean, you're never going wrong with Tor Dracula. You're never going wrong with Tor Dracula. You're also never going wrong with players like Brand Tonneson, Andrew Hedrick, Henry Chow. Players like these are definitely players to watch. Liam Halliburton. He's playing one Carmine. What? Oh, you can't see the whole list. What the fuck? Welcome back. We're trying to kill some time, because the tournament, yeah, is like very delayed. We made an ice cream flavor tier list before. So if you're interested in that, you can watch the VOD back. Yeah, so what do I think of this Delmice list? No, that's not it. I don't think any Delmice list here is good. Trust me. Afterwards, you're gonna thank me. Let's look at some Dragapult lists. A lot of 3-0 lists. Oh my god. So they're playing the Yveltal, but no Bell. That's not it. Yeah, it's just for a lotto chance, and it's weird. Oh my god. I regret looking at this. Like, this, like, Pokemon Catcher. Can we just decide the game winner by just flipping a dice? At this point? Like, if this deck plays in a mirror, it's literally who wins the coin flip, right? All about the Sinistcha? I don't think so. I think it's gonna be all about the Delmice. I mean, you could build the deck around the Sinistcha. But you won't make a top cut at Worlds with this. This guy's on a serious bet problem. Yeah, this guy has some serious gambling issues. Like what? Okay, so Pokemon Catcher, 4 Pokemon Catcher, no boss. Dude, what the fuck? Literally gambling out here. I don't think Shaman is a must-have in Pult, for example. I think you have a favorite matchup into Slowking anyways. So I feel like you, well, not a good matchup, but I think you don't have to run Shaman because of like, look at how it's 5.83% Slowking at this online tournament. Like you have a 6% chance of running into Slowking. So what's the point of teching for it? Like Shaman is literally an empty card in Pult, for example. In Alakazam, it's a different story, or in one-price decks in general, because one-price decks get Curum'd all the time. But at this point, yeah, just as Dungi wrote, in Alakazam you could also just run Rapska, by the way. You could run Forest Rapska. Like, instead of the Togekiss I put in. 40 players in Prague playing Crust. I met 3 of them. I mean, sometimes you're unlucky, but or lucky. I don't know what your deck was, but if you hit 3 Crustles while there are only 40 at the tournament, you just call it a day and go into the next tournament. But these are odds you can't calculate with. Met none, but I played Rocket in Prague and got 2 mirrors. That sounds like very bad. I met a Lucario player who faced 2 Rockets in a row. And I think got knocked out by some other Psychic deck or something, or some other counter deck. Yeah, waiting behind your PC is more boring, that's for sure. How does Mega Channeler do? Yeah, no, these players are... I don't know. This deck has so much potential, and I'm standing by that, but I give up on it because I'm literally too bad to make it work. Chess between games? I am too bad at chess. Like, I never learned how to play chess. Will you be in Frankfurt? Probably yes. Played Pult in Prague when I faced the 3rd Crustle in round 7. Just wanted to go home, man. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I miss early rotation when I was about to cook hard the meta. I think it is still a good deck. Like, it was not a tier list, but I would put it in like a high B tier spot. I think the deck has some serious consistency issues. Like, if we look at the metagame here, there are still a few Rockets Mewtwo who will do great, right? By the way, this deck looks like they're cooking. Like, this group that brought this deck, they're cooking. 3 Rockets Mewtwo. There are only 3 Rockets Mewtwo. And they're playing a kind of bad list too, right? Guys, do I need to fix Rockets Mewtwo? Do I need to fix it? Yeah, it's like a Chile group who is playing this deck and they're cooking. I don't want to face this deck with Dragapult. I really don't. But let's see. I like the Delmice deck, dude. Really do. Also, guys, I I will get the thumbnail for the next video tomorrow, so I will probably upload the next video tomorrow. It is about League Cups and how to prepare for the new season. I'm gonna fix her. Yeah, I'm gonna fix her too. Guys, good advice from me. Trust me. Do not fix people. You can't. You can't fix people. You don't need it to defeat Pult at all. Yeah. I don't think Lily's Clefairy is needed. It's good for the Mimikyu, I guess. But at this point, if you bench Lily's Clefairy, you kind of lose to Pultnor randomly. But against Pultnor, you're losing anyways. I don't know. Like, the Rocket stack has to do so much. The Rocket stack has to do so much. Yeah. Okay, guys. We are 7 minutes before the next round. I'm gonna do a quick toilet break, refill my water, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, guys, we're back. Best way to face Pult is to disrupt their energy with fun and night and mine. With fan. Arthur means probably. What deck will make a surprising deep run at Worlds? Something no one is expecting to be good. Delmice. Hide and sneak. However you want to call it. Definitely. Right now I don't have any main deck, but I'm still missing Miraidon EX. I usually play Pult while I'm trying just because it's the most consistent, yeah. I mean Pult. You can never go wrong with Pult. By the way guys, how do I enter my stream into like these stream thingies? Like, it's not needed or something, but I'm never in these stream tabs. Do I need to like... Oh my god, these people are all waiting and this guy's even playing... No, he's watching CSGO. This guy's watching CSGO while playing the tournament. That is crazy. You could solve some of the puzzles on the TCG Masters website in between games. You haven't solved them already. Oh, that sounds good. Oh yeah, cool. There are cool puzzles. Okay. We can do that after the next round. Yeah, I like that. I do like that. So, how much time extension do we have now? Round 3 is up. That was the last announcement, right? I'm sure you have to submit it to the organizers ahead of time. I mean, I guess. But like, most of the time, I'm participating in online tournaments very spontaneously. Okay, let's do one puzzle. Playable link. I know they're a line here. Okay. We need game, right? As Zorark. Okay. We need a line to win as Zorark here. What is Getafe X? What is this? What is this, Arthur? Okay, so we have 2 prizes left. We need to one-shot the Dragapult with N's Zorark. So attaching. Do we have black belt in deck? Like, can we? No. But do we know what we have in deck? Like, we don't have something to search the deck. Oh, there's the deck list. Right? No. Is this like the deck list? That like the deck? Oh yeah, we need to find black belt. Oh, we don't. Wait, can we just... Can we literally just... Yeah, we just need to find black belt. And we can tome in the Fez. Fez should be enabled. So if we attach binding emoji and use it to push the Zorark. We have around? No. We can then tome in the Fez. Wait, we do have Dusknoir here, but we don't have a candy. And then we can do Fez. We can still thin. We have a black belt in deck. So. And then we can trade. What? I didn't want to do that. Oh wait, trade is already down. I didn't know that. Okay. We already traded, so that is not a line. Okay, we don't have a rare candy in the deck anymore. So technically we just need to... Oh wait. We don't have a second Monkey Dory here, right? Like, no, we don't. So we need to find the black belt, but trade is down. Why is trade even down? Okay, so we PP up to the Zorok, for sure. We attach the binding emoji. And now we're 2 damage short of winning the game. But like, if we... Yeah, we need to tome in the Fez, right? Or we can Night Stretcher for Fez, technically. Oh, wait. That is something I didn't take into account. We can... Wait, like that. We can... I need to see what we have in the deck. I don't know, it's like... You don't need the black belt. But we don't have a second Monkey Dory. How are we pulling it off? Oh, next round is up. We're gonna solve the puzzle then. Oh, we're playing against Zorok right now, so the puzzle was good. Fluttermane Dunsparce with Hero's Cape. Good that we play a jamming tower, right? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Wait, we're playing against Gabriel Fernandez. It's a record 3-0. It's here. We're playing against Gabriel Fernandez, guys. Like, it's the screen name of Gabriel, right? I don't know, haven't heard of him since the ban. Did stream crash? I don't think so. Monkey Tome. But Monkey Tome? We don't have a monkey in the discard pile. What happened to him? He got banned. I think on the official Pokemon website it says that he's banned. We don't know the exact reason. I don't think so. So I won't comment on that, since I don't know any specifics. I just know that we're playing against him. Finally, some Brazil representation. Our first round opponent was Brazilian. Well, that's not a bad hand. I need to look at the list again. He's playing Reshiram. Okay, that makes things a bit more difficult. But like, it works. No Psyduck though. Did we price all of our... Oh no, we didn't. Okay. I was about to crash out, but it's like fine. We're attaching to a Zorua here. They could go Budyu, but I don't want to Ultra Ball away. Well, do I want to Ultra Ball away these for a Dragapult? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, at LAIC, I think he got into the finals, then got banned, and then Sebastian was playing instead of him. Okay. They're playing a 1-1 Dunsparce line. That's quite interesting, not gonna lie. So we're evolving this Dragapult here, and then playing Lilies. I just think no, Night Stretcher is not worth it right now. I see, unfortunate. I mean, we don't know the specifics. We could go into another Dusknoir here, basically, right? So we go into Dragapult here, and first we recon, because we don't know what we want to Ultra Ball for yet. I mean, we could definitely go into the Dusknoir, and okay, Buddy is very good right now, so I want to go Buddy Puffin for a Dreepy and a Dusknoir. And we can also Ultra Ball away one Dusknoir, because I don't think we need more than 2 to get 1 Dusclops and evolve it this turn. So now we do have quite a good setup, but they are left with... They don't have a supporter, as it seems, so they need to top deck, or they have some Zoroark in the hand. Which does also work. Okay, they have a Zoroark. And Cyrano, okay. So they can trade quite a bit, but they can't attack this turn. And if we manage to get a Dusknoir attack off this turn, I feel like we're good. Do they play any stadiums? Yes, 3 Ends Castle. Holy. Okay, they got the energy here. They're playing 3 PP ups and 2 E-Switch. We need to take that into account. So we can definitely evolve into Dragapult here. What I want to do is I want to pull off a good Phantom Dive. And what I mean by good Phantom Dive is I want to pull off a Phantom Dive where I leave no damage on board. But that doesn't seem to work, because for that we need... Well... Okay, that is quite nice. Not gonna lie. This is like Candy Dusknoir. This is Dragapult. And we have an energy already. So we go Night Stretcher for Dragapult. Attach it here. They play Black Belt, but no Mochi. We go Candy Dusknoir. And we boss up the Zoroark with the energy. We Dusknoir it. And then we spread some damage, right? Then we Phantom Dive and we put... I think we just put 60 onto one Zoroark. Because they won't be able to... I mean, we could have put 30-30, so we just Dusclops to KO. But like... I mean, okay. It does matter. Yeah, the damage spread would have mattered. But I think 6 onto Zoroark is also good. But it makes us need to have boss. Or another Night Stretcher. I mean, if we get another Night Stretcher, we just straight up win the game, right? Are they attacking this turn? Are you Dutch by any chance? I'm not Dutch. So they're bossing up the Dusclops. That's interesting. And I think it's good. I think bossing up the Dusclops is good, but we can now swing into Zoroark. And the best thing they can do is knock out our Dragapult. And this is being played around. So I don't think we want to stamp right now. Their hand size is so low anyways. So if we just recon, get a Pokepad, okay, that doesn't matter. My phone was ringing. Gonna answer that in a bit. Okay, but we can for sure play a Crispin here. I'm gonna check my energies real quick. We could also attack with Moltres, but I don't really want that. So we're going Monkey Dory in case they leave any damage, but I don't think they will. We're going Crispin to a Dracloak. Now we set up another attacker. And then I think we just stamp them. And hope that we hit like a stadium. I'm Austrian, not Dutch. Wait. Okay, there's no stadium, but we have a boss for next turn. That is quite nice. So now we just swing. And how are we spreading the damage? I think spreading damage onto the Zoroark doesn't even matter anymore. So I think if we spread damage onto the Monkey Dory, we could technically knock out the Monkey Dory with Phantom Dive next turn. Or does it matter to knock out the Zoroark? I don't think it will matter. I think we'll put all the damage cards onto the Monkey Dory. We'll get knocked out by the Reshiram, but next turn we will make such a crucial turn that I don't think they could answer it. I mean, I think this matchup is so bad, I think we can still lose the game. And they knocking out our Dusclops was like very bad for us. But yeah. Normally I try to not blame my deck, but it isn't working today. Sometimes it doesn't. Don't get tilted and just try to play. Sometimes decks don't work, and that's fine. It seems like they're not having it, right? They're just knocking out the Buddy right now. Okay, that is interesting. Now special red card is also live, which is pretty good for us. My cat is kind of going crazy outside. Oh my god, that is quite nice. Zoro 2 cannon. What? No, it's you dodge 2 cannon. Is it like that bad of a matchup in Zoroark? Oh, probably they just knocked you out. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay, so they're knocking us out. If we draw into special red card, that would be insane. We want a boss anyways. Not quite. I think we just swing into the other Zoroark. They don't play Petulant, yeah. I think that wasn't good. I think we should just knock out Monkey Dory Zoroark and put 10 damage onto Zorua. Ah, that would have been better, yeah. Or put more damage onto Zorua. Well, but then we don't have game. I don't know. They kind of need to find game now. With Black Belt Monkey. But they only have one trade, or potentially two. Yeah, two. They drew into their last Zoroark. Ah, that's bad, yeah. Okay, we lost game 1. I'll go second game too. I want to try it out. I don't actually know what's better. How does one win this matchup as pulled? It's very, very hard to win, yeah. We need them to whiff, like, some turns. We definitely need them to whiff. It's okay, you got this, man. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Gilby. Is it actually Gabriel Fernandez? I think so, yeah. Stop playing cards, give me food. Yeah, that's what she's saying, I think. There she is. My cat is literally destroying my desk. Oh my god. Okay, we got 2 Dragapults in the hand. They can knock out our Buddy with their Buddy. So, to prevent that, we could boss up their Buddy. But then we would need to discard those cards. Which is like so bad. So I feel like just sacrificing this turn is better. What is your favorite Pult variant at the moment? People saying Hammers Pure is best, but like I find you struggle against most non-Pult matchup compared to Ghost Chicken. I like Ghost the most. If you don't stop playing cards, I'll make you stop. Yeah, that's literally what she's making right now. She's literally just making me stop playing cards. She wants some cuddles. Okay. That's quite bad. I don't know. We kind of need candy pulled boss. I don't know. Something really, really good now. We can definitely go Recon Directive and see what we get. Like we can't play candy anyways, but dude, what are you doing? We can't play Pokepad, okay. I guess we just go for something like this. Can also go for Monkey Dory here. Doesn't sound too bad. Why are you killing my whole desk? She's purring. Now the other cat is there too. Guys, we're getting we're getting swatted here. Very vocal cat, yeah. We're getting swatted, guys. That's insane. Oh my god, so cute. You played 2 Meowths, Pog. You see? Only have 1 in my deck list, but I have 2. Judge! Make sure to like and subscribe so I can get more cats. This game doesn't look so great. I mean, technically, we could crisp it and set up, I guess. But like, it doesn't really matter. I think this matchup is just too bad. Zorok is existing to make Pult life miserable and losing to any other deck. My job here is done. Basically. It's basically just that. Yeah, it's not losing to any other deck, but you know what I mean. This Zorok version especially just makes Pult's life miserable. Because against other Zorak versions you can at least swing. Against this Zorak version you can't even swing. And that's like a real problem. But we can swing this turn and get like damage onto this Zorak, because they can't retreat it. And yeah, I think this probably makes sense, like in a vacuum. In a vacuum this can make sense. Like, now we just force them to retreat into this Zorak, and with 2 Duskclops we can board wipe 2 Zoraks off the board. It's not great, but it's okay. They can still swing with E-switches and stuff. But I guess we have to make a move here. We still have a backup Dragapult on the bench. They just go Budew again. That is crazy. But I understand it. No rare candy for you, mister. Yeah, that's true. I guess we Lily here. We can get a Duskclops. No Duskclops, man. Man, that kind of sucks. Now swinging feels so bad. But I guess... Yeah. I could have definitely done that. But... I feel like if I've... Like, I would have needed to expect the Itchy Pollen play. And I think the Itchy Pollen play was just very, very genius. You friends with Dungy? He's one of my locals, so he's so chill. I never met him IRL. Just had him in the stream chat. Seems like a very nice guy. Watched his video when I started playing the Pokemon TCG. So I think... Going into Itchy Pollen again was so genius. Like, you can say whatever you want about the kid, and cheating is... If they cheated, and I don't know that, I don't have any specifics. He is a good player, but like I said, I don't have any specifics. Yeah, this guy hates Festival Lead and Pulled. This looks so cool, this artwork. But I think I would prefer the normal Giovanni artwork. Also, the lilies also looks good. Because now he goes to 4, then he goes to 2. This is not looking good. I'm not gonna lie. Though. Still possible. Still possible. Need Rosa, nice stretcher. The thing is, does he have to set up for it? Yeah, probably. So he swings with the Zoroark. We get... If we get a Monkey Dory... Okay, so hear me out. If we get... Oh, we can't. Oh, that sucks. This sucks. That sucks. It's unfortunate there's so much controversy about them since the seniors category. Yeah, like I said, I can't comment on the incident itself because I am not a judge. Was not a judge at this event. I've not been involved in it at all. And yeah. But he's an insane player, obviously. But being a good player doesn't excuse cheating, if there was cheating, obviously. Like, if Tord was cheating, Tord would get banned too. But like I said, I don't know. Nonetheless, he's a very skilled player. Yes, that's it. A very skilled player. We can definitely Ultra Ball here for like... Could we like... Oh my god. I don't want to get a Meowth. I don't want to get Fess. Well, they're bored. No, they're not. Pokepet for Dusknoir. That's good. I mean, they set up for this KO. So we kind of just rare candy here. We need Rosa anyways. So let me pull up a Dusknoir here. Can evolve that. Can also go into the Dragapult here. We can definitely can play a Lily here. Oh my god. That doesn't look quite too good. I'm not gonna lie. Because he wins with... We need like... Hand disruption. Okay, there is a hand disruption finally. Nothing more. We don't get anything more, and this thing knocks out our Dragapult. So we have no chance of winning anymore. That's sad. Okay, we are 3-1 right now. Oh man. Losing the first game was hard because we were so ahead. But I would need to review it to see what I did wrong. Maybe I went too aggressive, or I went in with too little aggression. That could also be like the case. So we have 37 minutes left till the next round. Playing high-level players can be so annoying. It seems like they control the board so well. I mean, it's not like... I mean, yes, they play very, very good. But I also made some mistakes that I can... Not bad, you got this, bro. Thank you, thank you. We still got this. Well, I'm getting tired, and I'm getting hungry. So I'll probably make a little break and order some food. Yeah. I'll see you in a hot minute. Okay, guys. I'm back. I'm back. Coming up with agile. I don't know, man. Can't. We're ordering some food now. So I'm hungry. Lost half of the viewers because I made a break. You guys are too impatient. So let's solve the puzzle. Okay. Okay, so I need to grab a snack as well. Do that. We need the power. So I was like saying Monkey Tome is like, okay, Monkey Tome is an option, someone said, but like we don't have Monkey in the discard pile. Wait. Okay, we don't have Monkey in the... We don't have Monkey in the deck. We don't have Monkey in the discard pile. How should we Monkey Tome? Can someone explain that to me? Like... Oh! I see. Yeah, I know now how it... Okay, we put 20 damage onto here. Then we use Tome. Put Fest instead of Monkey. Then we Night Stretcher for Monkey. We flip the script. Wait, do we even have an energy? Yeah, we have energies left in the deck. And we set the Monkey. We thin the deck. Play Ants Castle like that. Then we Adrenabrain. 20 here. We didn't play the Mochi, but... Wait. Oh, yeah. And now we Rampaging Thunder for game. Okay, we solved the puzzle. It is easier than I think. You need a message like "Be right back" and the Suicide Life. Yeah, probably both. Probably both. We need a "Be right back" message. True. Okay, we're getting a classic smash burger double menu with sweet potato fries. You're cooked hard. You just needed the break. Yeah, I just need a break. Now we're gonna cook our opponents. Trust me. And we're gonna order the food. There are two ways to solve that one. I mean, one way would be to get Black Belt too, right? Like, I mean, Black Belt is the last card in our deck now. So it's probably programmed to not get Black Belt, because getting Black Belt is like the easiest way. It's like programmed to not get Black Belt, probably. You have Meowth in discard. Oh, true. Okay, yeah. That would have been an easier way. I see, yeah. Okay, wait, let me redo the puzzle once. Cause if we can do it with Meowth, it would be like so easy, no? Like we SPP up like this, then we Night Stretcher for Meowth. And then we go Black Belt. Dude, that is like so easy. Why didn't I do that? Okay, we can do another one. Tunnel vision can happen quickly. Oh, practice helped. Oh, okay, okay. It's another. There's another piece in our hand now, as it seems. But like, that's the same puzzle, right? It's literally solved the same. Oh no. We have no black belt this time. Okay, but now that's the monkey solution. So we go Adrenabrain 20 here. Then we... Okay, but that's like just the monkey solution. Where we just go like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. And then we go Adrenabrain 20 back. I don't know. And then we Rampaging Thunder for game. Yeah, yeah. You already solved that once to figure out the monkey. Okay. I see. So I did see I didn't see the harder line. Okay. The easier line. Yeah, let's go for another one. That is actually fun. 2 game ending situations at Los Angeles top 8. Okay. I'm hyped. Do we play rare candies? Play no rare candies. But we can end the game here. We can end the game here. That's interesting. Okay, that is interesting because we are not playing candies, so we can't get... Okay, but this thing is on 60 HP. This gets knocked out by a Dusknoir. So we just need to KO the Hariyama with a Monkey Dory, maybe? Thing is, how many energies do we have in the deck? Okay, we have enough energies to Crispin. But we don't have a Crispin. That is interesting. Was that really the situation? That's crazy. And this is winnable. Am I too bad to see it? Wait. So we have boss. We could attack with Dragapult. How do we get 3 prizes without pulled? I don't know, but that... No boss needed. Hold on, what? Oh, can we just... Can we just Dusknoir Monkey? Attack with Dusknoir. Oh, we do play Rosa, yeah. Sure. Okay, but then we need to thin our deck. We don't have draw, right? With Rose. Yeah, Dusknoir is a phase 2. I know that, but... I thought we don't have a... Okay, we have a Meowth in the deck. Okay, so we can literally like go like this. Oh no, I accidentally popped it. Okay, I see, but... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's so cool. That's actually so cool. Oh my god. Crazy. Okay, let's go for the second puzzle. That's also a game-ending situation. Okay, we can knock out the Mega Lucario with the Dragapult attack. Then we take 3 prizes. Then we need 2 more. Which is basically just a Dusclops. So basically if we Night Stretcher for Dusclops here. And we need energy for... Okay, wait. Do we have a Dusclops in the deck? Or... Okay. So I need to redo that. We need a Ultra Ball for a Dusclops. I didn't know the specifics of the deck. No. No tip. I'm gonna... That's one I can solve easily. So we go Night Stretcher for a Dark Energy. We attach to the Monkey. Then we go boss onto, I don't know, Hariyama. We can pop the clubs onto here. And then we move 30 damage like here. And then we Phantom Dive. Put... Yeah, and like this. And then it's game. Yeah. Wait, it's not. But I did Phantom Dive onto... Oh, yeah, it's a Rocky Energy. So we need to dust... Okay. I didn't see that there is a Rocky Energy. So we Dusclops onto here. then we monkey 30 damage onto here, and then we phantom dive all 6 here, and then we win the game. That's crazy as fuck. Yeah, but that is like a line that comes up against Lucario very often. So that is not like a crazy line. The line before was very crazy. Gdansk Finals Game 1 puzzle. Okay, this is with old cards. Like, this Terra Box. And this can attack. Okay, this Blood Moon can attack. And the situation is... Note, flip the script has already been used. Still masterfully executed. Are we playing Eevee Box? Yeah, we're playing Eevee Box. Okay, but that's cool. So we need the we need a Crispin. No Crispin. Hold on. Remember this one? Was in the venue watching Emma do this. Watching her play at her pace was hard to keep up. Really? I didn't see that one. That's like crazy. We probably need Briar Flareon. But we don't have a Flareon yet. We can go into Boosted Evolution Eevee, but we don't have a Sparkling Crystal and our Crispins are already used. And okay, let me check the deck. Okay, we do have Flareon in the deck. We also have Noctowl in the deck, which is like also cool. Oh, we have Glass Trumpet. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. I can work with that. Like we go Noctowl. We go into Hoot Hoot. And we go... we could also go E-Switch. E-Switch Glass Trumpet works, but I think Glass Trumpet is better. Like, we go Glass Trumpet Night Stretcher. We go Night Stretcher for Eevee. Then we Glass Trumpet our energies. We could also go Energy Switch, but we attach for turn here. And now we go for a Flareon. No, not a Flareon. We go... go Noctowl for Night Stretcher Briar. Then we go Night Stretcher into Flareon. We go Briar, retreat into this, and then we attack and win. That's crazy. That's a crazy play. But I saw it. I saw it. I didn't see it in the tournament, but I saw the play. That's like so cool. I forgot about Glass Trumpet. Like the Eevee Box deck was so cool. I think you could easily miss game there. Not gonna lie. You could easily miss game here. But that's why Emma is was like the best Eevee Box player. She was like insane with the deck. And is still insane as a player. Okay. Maybe I need to rewatch the finals because this was cool. Okay. Puzzle with a slightly modified hand to allow a cute sequence for the Dragapult player. A cute sequence for the Dragapult player. We don't play candies probably because this is probably like an Alexander Rudowitz list. Or no, is it? Yeah, it's like 4. Okay, it's like 4. Yeah. Azul is live. Oh, you wrote that. That was a rare Brian moment. Wait, we can actually win this? I mean, we probably yes. Like we... Oh, I didn't mean to Adrenabrain. We probably use Adrenabrain plus Dusknoir to attack with... Like, we probably do like this, because we have the Luminous attached. We probably attach here. And we go... Duskclops. No, that's not it. Probably Dusclops onto the Impidimp. No, wait. We go Dusclops. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. Let me think about it, cause we could technically. What do we have in the deck left? Hawlucha. Oh, true. We have Hawlucha in the deck, so we can play Hawlucha. We go Hawlucha 10 onto each. Then this is onto 90 HP. This is on 70. We pop? No. We need to use 2 Hawluchas. Do we have a Turo in deck? Wait, do we have a Turo? Is Turo in the deck? But we need a boss No, we don't need a boss. We need a Turo. But there's no Turo. How do we deal with that if we have no Turo? Because I feel like we need the counter catcher. So the counter catcher needs to be enabled. We need to use the Monkey Dory. And we probably move to 20 and then use Dusclops to KO this Impidimp. But we need to... We definitely need to get the Hawlucha. Oh! Wait, we can also... Oh, yeah. No, I was focusing on the wrong thing. I was focusing on the wrong thing. Because we can just Blood Moon. Like... Oh no, that's not it. Like, we... Move 20 damage. Off to the Impidimp. Then we KO it. And then we... Oh, we need to... Okay, yeah, I see it. Wait, that's like weird. That means we need boss. Okay, that means we need boss as a resource. Okay, that's cool. Now I kind of know what I have to do. So basically what we want to do is we want Dusclops. We don't need boss. I was focusing on the wrong thing. We need this Blood Moon. We need to move 20 damage over here. Pop the clubs. Retreat into Blood Moon. Oh, that's 1 damage short. So we need 2 counter catcher. Heard that. That's so crazy. So yeah, let's move 20 damage over here. Then we can thin the deck here. We don't have another counter catcher in the deck. How is it possible then? Move 10 on Imp, CC, and Hawlucha. Move 10 on Imp, CC, and Hawlucha. Bro, think. Yeah, I need CC. I know. I mean, the fact that I can... But I want a Hawlucha second, so... Yeah, obviously I can counter catcher if I pop that Dusclops. You know? It's like... Am I dumb right now? Okay, wait, let me... We definitely want the Dragapult here. And we have our deck... Blood Moon, we have this, with this. Okay, we need Blood Moon Hawlucha, but we already have that. If we put the clubs, that's crazy that we're 10 damage short here. Wait, we're not gonna move damage yet. Okay, we're gonna think this through again. We definitely want to evolve here. Like, that's the steps we want to do. We definitely want to pop the clubs, and we want to move the monkey damage. Oh, we can also just move 10. Yeah, okay, now I mean what you mean. We move 10, so counter catcher is enabled. Then we go like this. Then we go Ultra Ball. I'm not gonna scrap the research because we probably need that. For Holucha, we take out the Impidimp. Now we're gonna thin our deck. Place the Fez. We attach the energy because we don't need it. We play the Stretcher to probably just fail it. We can't fail the Stretcher, so we go Research, Blood Moon, Retreat, and then we KO. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. That's cool. That's a cool little puzzle. It's a bit weird, but it's also it's quite unintuitive because we're not playing with these cards anymore. Like back then when I was playing Pultnor with CC and all that, this would have been such an intuitive play to do. Like imagine me playing at Birmingham. This would be like a play I would probably do. But playing with these pre-rotation cards is like so cool. Is there like any puzzle from rotation before? Yeah, here. Let's do a Charizard versus Lugia puzzle. KO both Minchino and Chinchino, KO both Lugia V. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, so we're playing with like 2 rotations back then. We have Radiant Charizard in the deck, but we can also just attack with Charizard here. We have Rare Candy, and we have like Dusknoir in deck and a Night Stretcher in hand. So we can definitely, theoretically, just Arven for a Dusknoir. Rare Candy, Dusknoir. We quick search for... Hold on. We need counter catcher, right? Yeah, probably. Probably need counter catcher. Love playing this version of Sard. I love it too. We definitely have game this turn. That's like crazy. Oh, wait, do we have to V? Oh, we don't have to V-Star. Okay, okay, that's important. We probably need the Night Stretcher. Oh, do we need a Night Stretcher? I don't know. Wait, can we Arven for something else too? Like, can we Arven? No, we need to Arven for Ultra Ball here. Defiance Band is like okay. I don't know, makes no difference, right? We deal 180 if they take a prize too, anyways. So we could like Ultra Ball. Nestball doesn't really give us anything if we play it, so I guess we don't need it. Go for the Dusknoir here. Rare Candy Dusknoir. And we still have a quick search. Wait, what? What are the objectives? Okay, KO both Lugia V. Oh, okay, not everything in one turn. I see. Okay, now it's easier. Okay, oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay, I see. Yeah, my bad. I was like thinking in Dragapult terms where this could be game. I was like, Luminion healing on hand, knowing it's a better version of Meow. I mean, technically, this is KOing both. Like, you know, oh my god. Huh? I didn't retreat? Okay. Like, this is KOing both Minccino, Cinccino. Like, that's for sure. That is, like, easy. And KOing both Lugia, I think it's a bit trickier. Because we need to Arven for Ultra Ball this time. But we are Arven for Ultra Ball for Dusclops. We're popping the Clops onto this one. Then we Night Stretcher for Clops. We Quick Search for a Counter Catcher onto this Lugia. And we pop the Clops and we Burning Darkness. Yeah. That's basically... Those are basically both lines, right? I would have probably gone for the Lugia line. Because if they don't have a Lugia, their deck literally doesn't do anything. The only thing they can do is like attach one energy to Cinccino, but... I don't know. That doesn't really do anything. Nice, nice. Yeah. Cinccino is not... Gentle Slap, look like this. Okay, Road is coming up soon. We can do one more puzzle. Like a fun one. Guardy against Regidrago. Paul only has one prize left. How does Regidrago react? I mean, we have Kyurem. With Kyurem, we have V-Star. So basically we can Teal Dance. Earthen Vessel? Oh, we don't have an energy left. Okay, I see. But we can, like, Legacy Star. Get Fire Energy. Do we even need more? Like, we literally just need that, right? Oh, they have Manaphy. So we need, okay, so we need to use the Canceling Cologne. For sure. Okay, let me... But then let me look at my resources. We have... Why don't we have Canceling Cologne? Are we not playing the card? It's priced. Oh my god, what are these prices, dude? Like, these two cards would have won the game, basically. Obviously. There's another way to turn off Manaphy. Another way to turn off Manaphy. I mean, we could Phantom Dive and Hawlucha, right? Do we have Hawlucha in deck? No, we don't. Don't have a Hawlucha in deck. We can boss... Yeah, we can boss up the Klefki. Yeah, I guess. Okay. So we kind of need a counter catcher here. Or a boss, but we don't have a boss. We have bosses in this card. Okay. So we go Teal Dance. We can bench this for thinning purposes. We can E-switch onto the Regidrago. Then we do this. We could Super Rod back a Fire Energy, but I'm not a fan of it, right? But I guess Super Rodding back one Fire Energy is like reasonable. But we can also boss. Wait. We can also boss. So if we go Legacy Star boss... Why would they ever bench Klefki, by the way? Like, yeah, turn off Tilmask Ogerpons, but it's like weird. Okay. Just looking to round this up. Okay, no, not yet. We definitely need to use Legacy Star for Fire Energy and boss. Yeah, I guess. If we use Legacy Star for Fire Energy and boss, we boss up the Klefki. Oh, we need another E-switch. Okay, but then we need the counter catcher. And that means we need Fez, right? Do we have Fez? Are we not playing Fez? Why are we not playing Fez and Regidrago? I mean, we can E-switch here. We can super rod back those energies. Then we get it. We attach an energy here. And I guess then we Professor's Research. Oh, we can still... Technically we could have Ultra Balled, like, for nothing. Like Ultra Ball for that, and then we restart. But it's like weird, right? We need the Professor's Research. So let me see if we can like save one card. No. Teal Dance, E-Switch. Then we go Earthen Vessel. No, we need to Super Rod first. Earthen Vessel. Like that. And we don't have anything to Nest Ball. That's crazy. We don't have any Fez. What? Which Regidrago list was not playing Fez? That's tilting me. Yeah, I guess we can just do that. There is a counter catcher, but we're still in need of a... Yeah, but like, we do need to restart here. And then we find Temple of Sinnoh. We still have Legacy Star. Oh my god. Yeah, we go Legacy Star. I don't know. E-Switch. Retreat. Trifrost. Okay, yeah, I see. I forgot that we have Legacy Star. I forgot that Regidrago had like the most broken V-Star ability ever. These were some cool puzzles. I mean, if Prime Catcher Cologne would be priced, this would be so easy. Like, I know Prime Catcher Cologne was like the line. Legacy Star, Prime Catcher Cologne, GG. Okay, pairings are still... We're waiting for Delmise and Dragapult to finish. I'm playing the 4 ice cream list too. Regidrago was insane. That's true. And it's so cool to play these puzzles. Oh my god, what? Thank you for the $20, Goku. Holy shit, what? You don't have to do that. But crazy. Awesome work, my dude. Thank you so much. For real. For real. That means a lot to me. I'm glad my content is helping you and like progress as a player. Because that's basically what we all want to do here. Thank you, man. Thank you. I don't really have words for that, but thank you. It's insane. Regidrago is the part Badu exists. Part reason that Badu exists, yeah. Right? I mean, it really is, but like, come on. Badu, like, Charizard was also a reason Badu exists. Got you, man. You deserve it. Thank you so much, really. I think Charizard was suffering more under Badu, right? No, they can play Team Evo, yeah. Yeah, Regidrago was dead after Badu. Yeah, that's for sure. That is for sure. Oh my god, can we just get a round? It's like so crazy how long we're waiting for rounds. By the way, what cookie are you eating? They look good, lol. It was like, it's empty now, but it was like popcorn chips. So it's not a cookie. I'm super, super hungry. And I got snacks. So I got snacks delivered to my desk. That's a luxury while streaming. I think we should get a round soon. Like 9 minutes, bro. We're playing Xiao Ming, guys. And it's a Excadrill, okay. I think we have a quite okay Excadrill matchup. Okay, guys. Yao Ming. Lock the fuck in. Please, Yao Ming. Were they popcorners? No. No, not popcorners. Not the Breaking Bad chips. Did the cats deliver them? No. My cats only get food delivered. My cats are probably outside right now. Yeah. I don't know where they are. Okay, Yao Ming accepted us. Houston Rockets legend, let's go. I know, the time when I started watching the NBA, I was like very small. And I couldn't really watch NBA games, but I would watch like the... My brother had like access to the internet and stuff, and would watch like the results. Breaking Bad chips. And we were playing NBA 2K all the time, and I was like I was like huge on Yao Ming because he was so tall. It was crazy. And when I watched some old NBA games, when I got myself internet access, it was so cool to watch these old games. Watch these old legends play, like this legendary Wilt Chamberlain game, some Yao Ming plays where he's just so huge. It's like, I mean, we're watching Victor Wembanyama play today, but you know what I mean. Okay, let me check. We still have the list here, so we can put this off. Okay. I didn't check if we're playing against Trolley, but I think going second would have been better here. But I was like focused on chat. Chat, it's your fault. I mean, you can work with this hand. It's like, okay, we get mulligan. We get a mulligan. We get a mulligan. They started with Trolley. That is like not a good sign. Okay, drawing the Meowth is insane, because now we don't have to Ultra Ball for Meowth. That is like insane. Oh, we're having Moltres. We can actually just bench the Moltres. Yeah, I like that. Are we going to Dreepy? And we could just... what is my cat doing there? Guys, I need to go outside after I play my turn, because this looks weird. We go Lilies for next turn. Do we want to get a Dreepy? Like, I don't know. I think we just pass here. It's hard to watch some games here because of the time zone. I wonder, is even harder on Europe. Yeah. I was watching every game of the Knicks run in the playoffs. But it was so tiring. Like, the whole playoffs month, by the way, I was like sleep deprived. I was sleep deprived as hell. But watching all these comebacks live, oh my god, this was insane. I think the only games I was watching... I think I watched the Spurs-Oklahoma series too. Almost all the games. But, I don't know, watching Oklahoma Thunders play is just weird sometimes. You know exactly what I mean. It's just hard to watch SGA sometimes. but he's a legend, so yeah. Okay, we can technically knock out the Genesect here. If we knock out the Genesect with the Moltres, we have an insane turn. And we can actually do this with the Crispin, but I think we would rather just go for an Ultra Ball here. Go for a Dracloak. Do we Lilies or do we... I think we Dracloak first because we have two ways of going here. And Buddy Buddy Puffin makes this way much easier to go. So we go 2 Dreepies here. And then we go Crispin. And we go Crispin to retreat our Duskull and attach to our Moltres. And then we knock out the Genesect in the active. And now we have the rare opportunity to be ahead in prices against Excadrill. And they don't get all their evolutions for free. Yeah, but it's very hard to watch the NBA, but most of the time I watch every Knicks game when I can watch it, but I love Shea, but watch OKC is indeed hard to watch sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing. You love to see him, but you hate to see him. It's like so weird to explain to someone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so to knock out our Moltres, we can definitely... Did we have a Dusknoir? Yeah, we have Dusknoir in discard pass, so we... I think that was a mistake to knock out the Dusknoir. To discard the Dusknoir. We can definitely Pokepet for another Dracloak here. That's for sure. We can also knock out a Metang, technically. So we have 3 Dracloaks here. We want to recon first and then evolve, because we need some information. Okay, Pokepet for... I really don't want a Lily, but I'm not locked in anymore right now. I need to lock in. Yeah, let me Lily here. I think I don't really want to attack. I don't know. It's like hard, but okay, Watchtower is like okay. Boss? I mean, I do like a good boss. We can definitely just get the Duskull here, and I don't know, we can literally just pass. Or maybe we can. We can set up a Dracloak in the back here and just pass. There is also a way where we could win next turn, but we need 2 Night Stretchers for it. No, there's no way to win next turn. There you go, Boss Dusclops. Okay, that's fair. Oh my god, they milled 1 Night Stretcher. That is crazy. That is insane. Okay, okay. So now we need to go Stamp or Red Card or something like that. Or Red Card is not available, but we can make it available. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, I would leave this bench space open for Fez. Because going Fez here... There's not really a downside of going Fez here. technically not hitting Dragapult, but we have such good odds to hit Dragapult. So we flipped script. Get a Dragapult. We get as a Psychic Energy even. Okay, that's crazy. Now, do we need another supporter? I think a Crispin would not be bad. Or some energy supporter, I guess. But we have the Rosa in deck. Okay. Oh, Unfair Stand is crazy good here. So we literally go Dragapult. Attach to Dragapult. Do we boss something? No, we just Unfair Stamp. We do just press the Unfair Stamp. Yeah, we have the Rosa for next turn. That's like very cool. Dawn, okay. So we Phantom Dive. They knock out our Dragapult for sure. And we do it like this. So basically they need to Ice Cream this turn. And even if they Ice Cream, oh my god, them getting Genesect is like the worst thing. Now they can evolve their Beldam on the bench. Petrol for Ice Cream, I guess that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's still in Phantom Dive range. So, if they knock out our Dragapult here, we can... If we hit another Dragapult, we go Rosa. And then we just need to find another Dragapult to win the game. So I think that's possible, yeah. It's possible. It is indeed possible. So fraudulent sometimes. I mean, no, it worked. Like, he needs to evolve this Metang. Like, else he's losing. This is trolling, because if he... Like, this literally loses the game. Because now we can Duskclops. Okay, wait. We still need to pull it off. So we Fess. Yeah, now we have it. We go Dragapult. Rosa. And now we just Duskclops onto the Mega Excadrill. And we Phantom Dive the Metang behind. So, not evolving this Metang always loses them the game. Nice. Kind of won the game. My food delivery is there in a second. He's not finding my apartment. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait. Need to show my food deliver guy where my apartment is. What was our lose? Sorry, I was watching another game. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. We lost against Gabriel Fernandez Sorark. What did you order to eat? A burger and sweet potato fries. The goat menu. Okay, the guy... I asked for 5-minute toilet break in chat, and he agreed. That's so good, because I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna put a text. Be right back. Because you guys told me to. Be right back. Didn't order anything for the cats? No, I didn't. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Okay, guys. The following thing just happened. The delivery driver was not finding my apartment. I'm back, by the way. I go outside calling with him. I don't understand a single word, because his mobile phone is from 1980 or something. Then I go back home because he said he's just putting the food somewhere. I don't know. He just told me that he needs to deliver other foods too. Okay, cool. But then I go inside. And then I see my cat playing with a mouse. Like. And I thought it's like a toy mouse. But no, it was a real mouse. So I had to take away the mouse. Just that my whole apartment is not flooded in blood. But at the same time, I had to kind of, yeah, look where my food is. So I bounced between playing my turns, every entrance of the building, and taking away the mouse from my cat. And in the end, I didn't do a single thing, because right now this game looks kind of scuffed. And I don't have food. Well, it doesn't look scuffed. Okay, we still have Meowth for Rosa, but we first should recon for Rosa. I'm feeling a bit dizzy right now. I'm not gonna lie. It was super scuffed, the whole situation. Okay, we Meowth for Rosa. Because we can. We also don't have any energy left in the deck. Okay, I see. But we go for Rosa here. Then we knock out this thing. Can we also just knock out a Metang with Dusknoir? Is that like possible? I guess. Wait, can we look in the deck what we have left? If we have like, okay, we still have 2 Night Stretchers, so we technically could just go fast to see more cards. Like, you know what I mean? Then we go Rocket's Watchtower. We pop the clubs, so we take away their chance to Metang. I got my food. But it should be cold right now. But the mouse wasn't cold, to be fair. Okay, so 200 damage. Onto here. And we put it onto here. And then we win with Moltres Boss. In theory. In theory. But we need to draw into that. But like, it's super likely to win now. Is anyone still in chat, by the way? I think I lost my whole viewers due to the incident. I'm just gonna call it the incident. Yes, welcome. Oh, happy to see you. I'm here. I need mental support, guys. You just heard what I was going through. You didn't order anything for the cat, so they look for a lunch. Thank you. I'm here because I lost really quickly to Dragapult. I'm 3-1-1 now. Oh, you did tie. Crazy. I'm hungry now. Get something to eat. But don't order food. I'm still here just on my TV, so I don't chat a lot. It's okay. So your food just out there somewhere. Yes, it was out there just lying somewhere. And he didn't tell me where. Like, he told me, but I didn't understand a single word. So I was just like, I can't understand a single word, man. Please, give me a hint. Give me a hint or something. Okay, so they could go maximum drilling, but like, no undermine. If they mine, we have game. We have game anyways. Like, GG. We can go Moltres boss, GG. Crazy that I won this game while bouncing through everything. Okay, guys, we're 4-1 now. I'm gonna quickly, just quickly, get the food ready. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the food. We're gonna be back in a second. I'm gonna put... Be right back. Like that, yeah. I would like put it like this. Okay, guys, I'll see you in a minute. We'll be back in the next round. Okay, guys. I'm back. This was certainly around... And I won't forget that fast. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. That was certainly... That's crazy. Need to look on Discord if what's going up with my video. I do not get the thumbnail until tomorrow, so I will probably upload the video tomorrow. But the video looks like very cool. The animations are sick. Everything is just nice. Okay, guys, we... Wait, is Azul playing in this tournament, by the way? Can we face him? Is that like the battle Riot TCG versus Azul? Okay. Mega Drill. Oh, he's on Mega Drill. Crazy. Wait, I need to check what... Let's go over the decks. Like the 4-1 decks which we could face. Or the top decks right now. Okay, so... Metagame... It's in Mega Drill. Crazy. Has to be all the way down. I don't think he's playing in this tournament. I mean, there are a few Excadrills at 5-0. With this list, I mean, this is a list I definitely want to try, by the way. This is a list I definitely want to try. This looks so cool. Like, not gonna lie. This list looks so cool. Oh, you can't really see it. I'm gonna... God, guys, I'm bad at this streaming thing. I swear. I'm really bad at this streaming thing. Okay, we gotta lock in. Wait, like this? He's not playing drill. Okay, what is he playing then? Can do it like this, sure, yeah. Okay, so right now we have... Okay, that's the standings. With a Kang Booth at 5-0. Holy. Kang Booth is certainly a deck, right? It's Spoons. Is he playing the Togekiss? Also not at the Spoons. But there's a 4-1 Spoon. Crazy. That's not the guy we played against, but... A very similar list to what we have played. Hello, Pixel God. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. He's playing with LGM. Okay, yeah. I mean, sure, if... Like, Control Zam could be the best way to play Zam, but I don't know. I'm a fan of the Togekiss variant, but Control Zam is certainly probably good because it has the best Dragapult matchup. But I wasn't focusing too much on Dragapult matchup, which is maybe a mistake. What list is he playing? Okay, 2 Jumbo Ice Cream. This is like a very normal list, but this is a list I want to try. Because this list looks just so cool. It looks very consistent, but it looks also... It's very powerful. You perma snipe with Skarmory. And you can heal the Skarmory also. But you can also just perma attack with Excadrill and heal the Excadrill all the time. And also you play Hero Skip, so you could go Hero Skip Mega Skarmory and just heal it all the time and just snipe everything. Like you could even go as far as putting damage onto like a Blaziken in the Blaziken matchup and then just two-shotting the Blaziken with the Skarmory because it has no fire weakness. Actually, it looks cool. Yeah, I think I love the Mega Skarmory. I was kind of underestimating this card in the Excadrill deck, but this card looks great. Also, I don't like the Mega, like, have you seen Mega Skarmory, like, I think this looks like so weird. It looks like so weird. Like, what is this? This is certainly not a Pokemon. And if you see the card, you think this is like, these are the wings, but these are like the claws. It's like so weird. I don't think it's ugly or something. I just think it's... Looks like a fake Zapdos. Yeah, quite a bit, but it looks like fake Galarian. No, Galarian Zapdos. Like, it looks like Galarian Zapdos, but worse. And I'm not a fan of Galarian Zapdos too. From these forms, I think Galarian Articuno is like okay, and Galarian Moltres is very, very cool. I've seen these. These are cool, like the recolorings. But yeah, from the standings, everything looks quite normal. Just the waiting between rounds is so annoying. Oh, this is like a Crustle deck, but a normal Crustle without the Manectric. Galarian Moltres is my goat. True, mine too. Yeah, guys, thanks for sticking with me today with all these breaks and also all the waiting. But we gotta push through. We have a few more rounds to go. I miss playing it on VGC ranked battles. I think I didn't play VGC when Galarian Moltres was like a thing. Yeah, we can go one game on Showdown. Do I have a name? Let's call it Stream Raiga. Cause like the Raiga TCG I had there. Oh, I was locked in. Never mind. We can like. Do we have a team? Oh, these are the teams that I've played, by the way, during my time. What team do we play? This one looks fun, but it's like it's not good. Like every time I see like a cool list, I'm trying to play it on Showdown because I like playing Showdown. It's like not really. I'm not really good at it particularly, but I like playing a bit of Showdown. It's like, yeah, I'm not really good at VGC. But if I want to go to a regional, I'm gonna get coached by someone. I already have a coach for that I can work with. And he already told me we can do the project together. Like I can stream all the coaching and yeah. And he will be streaming me. He will be coaching me on stream, and then I'm gonna make a video out of it. It will be cool, I think. But this video certainly takes a lot of time, and I would need to get to scripting now. But I don't know if I will get into Frankfurt, so I will probably start scripting the VGC video, and if I scrap it for Frankfurt, I will probably just do it for a regional later in the season when I am not qualifying for Worlds or when I'm already qualifying for Worlds. Something like that. I'll probably just sacrifice one regional for the sake of a video. But only if I don't register for TCG, like at Frankfurt. Then this is fine for me. Like, not playing TCG is something I thought about a few times, because there are times where I don't really want to go to a regionals, but it's not because I don't want to go to a regionals, it's because I kind of don't have a good deck for the tournament, and then I think a fun project like this could be pretty cool. So yeah, something like this. I've been in contact with the coach this week. But, okay, on Saturday, I will not be streaming next week, by the way, because I'm gonna leak the video to you. We're having a tournament in my city. Guys, are you listening? That's crazy. We're having a tournament in my city. I'm hosting the tournament together with Elite 4. Like, Elite 4 sleeves. The sleeves that are mentioned in my video, and also the 10% you can save off the order with the code RagaTCG. That is that is posted in the Twitch chat all the time. We are organizing a tournament with the time rule chess clock, and I'm gonna make a cool video out of it. That's gonna be so cool. I'm looking forward to this video so much. I don't have many registrations. Like, I think it will be just so like 10 registrations or something, but it's so cool because we don't charge entry fee. We have drinks for everyone. We're giving out prizes from Elite 4 sleeves, and the people who register will have a lot of fun. It will be good to practice too, because it's like standard format, just another time rule. And I'm also thinking of a champions battle where the winner of the tournament can face me for additional prizes, something like that. I think it could be pretty cool. And trust me, it was a pain to organize all this. This is like the video where the most amount of work was put in so far, and the editing hasn't even begun. So we're still in the making. That's crazy. But I'm so hyped because now that I'm YouTube partner, I can do such cool project, and I can just justify doing it. You know what I mean? I can justify doing it because the videos also generate money. So if I put in money in organizing a tournament, I just don't like burn it, but I can put it into a video. Like, not the whole, like, I don't earn that much money with YouTube to justify a whole tournament, but I'm doing it anyway because I wanna produce great content. I'm not gonna lie, it's like the main thing I wanna do is creating great content. And I also think that content like this is something people are not really thinking about. Yeah, I get the idea. Do you think that video is a cool idea? I think it is. It sounded fun in my head, but maybe it won't get views or something, but I don't care. We're also thinking about partnering with a store and doing stuff like this on a regular basis. Just make it like a way for people to improve at the TCG, like locally. Like make a league night where people that can coach newer players are there to explain the game. And like I could live stream it. That was the whole idea, but we pitched it to a few. We can pitch it to a few. Pikachu player here, GG earlier. You have a new sub. Thank you so much. You were quite unlucky in the second game. I'm so sorry. Or in the first game. I don't know. But the games were fun. I think the matchup is tough for you, to be honest. I think the matchup is a bit tough, especially with the thick Dusknoir line and the candies. Thank you so much for the subscription. Hope you're having a good stream. I'm just explaining my cool video idea to the chat. By the way, I think if we qualify for day 2, I won't have a... I will maybe put in a delay or something if I manage to make it to top cut. But I'm not even into day 2 right now, so let's not think about it. Let's see you win the whole thing now. Hopefully, would be cool. Because have you seen the playmat? Like, this is so cool. This playmat. And if you no, it's wait a second. I'm gonna pull it out. Like, my friend that I'm recording videos with is... Oh my god. I'm running a free ad for this thing here. Check it out. I don't know. Might be good. And he's playing this... He's having this mat from a Doom tournament. Wait, can we see it here somewhere? Like between game 1 and 2. Why are my timestamps gone? Yeah, here. It's Championship of Doom. He won that last Championship of Doom. And this mat is like holographic. And I think this is the same mat. Like, just the words thing. So this is like a regional thingy. And this is like the words thingy. And I kind of want to win that. Because I would even go as far as I would use this over my Dragapult mat that I won in my first League Cup I've ever attended. This mat is gorgeous, yes. Like, it's shiny Giratina, or is it shiny Giratina? It's like, shiny Giratina is like gold and stuff, but it's like, it's, because of the blue, I think it's shiny Giratina, right? It's shiny Giratina, inspired, at least. Yeah, shiny Giratina. Holographic shiny Giratina Champions mat. 2 packs of dual spec sleeves and 160 random. Okay, so I would just give away the codes to viewers of mine that don't have a ton of time to play TCG Live to have all the credits. I would probably just use the sleeves. I don't know. And the 100 in cash are also quite cool. But winning this tournament is mainly for this mat. Mainly for the mat. Let's see. Let's see if we can win it. It's pretty hard because we have some pretty tough matchups here. Like, I think Kang Booth is like very, 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 very bad matchup. Well, okay. They don't play Psyduck. I think with our thick Dusknoir line, this matchup is a whole lot better. And since we're also playing the Jamming Tower, this thing gets less relevant. So I think we're fine. Always buy more burgers and sweet potato fries. That's the way to go. This burger was like, oh, we have an opponent, and we're playing against Toxtricity Box. Is that like a good matchup? They're not playing the Absol. I think without the Absol, it's like winnable, right? Funny enough, this is my first Dragapult of the day. My opponent just wrote us. That's crazy. Didn't face a single Dragapult, but we didn't face a single Dragapult also. We didn't face a single Dragapult, right? Now get they won. Noch 3 Runden. Noch 3 Runden. No NBA of Hall of Famer this time, sad. No Yao Ming this time. Next time we're facing Michael Jordan, Will Chamberlain. Magic Johnson. Karl Malone? Are these like Hall of Famers? I don't know. I think they should be Hall of Fame, right? All of them. Larry Bird. Legends like these have to be Hall of Famers. For sure. Oh god, this is terrible. Can we get donked? Because we have weakness. Oh my god, we're so saved. Guys, this was about to be terrible. This game was about to be terrible, but we're safe. Okay, we see a Pokepad. Buddy Puff into the rescue, yes. Wait, this artwork looks so cool. Wasn't this like another artwork? Is this like... What is this from? This artwork looks so cool. I thought the Toxel with Koffel family had like another artwork. Or am I tripping? Like, what? Is it the same? Yeah, mega promos. That's so cool. From which box is this? Oh, he's going to the Petrarund. Interesting. Could we just go Candy Pult? And we swing into the Petrarund? I think we could go Candy Pult here. Like, we don't need to swing into the Petrarund, but like... We can do some cool stuff here. I think I wanna punch into the Petrarund, not gonna lie. We go Pokepad for another Duskull, because we popped the Dusclops right now. Wait, but... I mean, this thing will get blasted this turn, so we kind of need to pop it. I'd like put the damage onto Monkey. Monkey, yeah. And then we go Candy Pult into the Petrarund. I think this is very oppressive play that sets up for future plays. You know? Does this make sense? I feel so, yeah. Because we leave Petrarund on 10 HP. Which means next turn we could Meowth boss. We could boss up the Toxtricity. And if they want to attack with Petrarund, they need to attach to the Petrarund. And that also means they can't attach to the Monkey. So if next turn we go boss up Toxtricity, or we boss up fast, we can go for a cool play. What is this? 90 more damage. Okay, but that is like fine. They're probably just swinging with Chiyu, right? And then they go into the Brute Bonnet. But like, can we just... Oh my god, this is crazy. Wait a second. Can we technically just go Crispin? Oh, I need to check my deck. But let me not get too far ahead of myself. The boss is insane, by the way. But we need to find a Psychic Energy. Because without Psychic Energy, it's like, whatever. We can get the Dawn, yeah. We do have a Nitro for a... Okay, that's interesting. So we could go Rare Candy Dusknoir. Okay. I do not hate it. Okay. if we go rare candy Dusknoir, knock out the Toxtricity. Oh, Dusknoir is priced. Sad. That's sad. Or we can get the Dusclops. Okay. Yeah, also the monkey is priced. So we like just set up this turn, right? Or if we... Yeah, I think we're setting up this turn. So we just attach here. So if we draw into Psychic Energy, we have a guaranteed Dragapult next turn. And we can also Phantom Dive this turn. Then we can KO the monkey technically. Because we could, okay, that's insane. I'm thinking about wiping their board, but it's like I don't think we want to. Well, we want to take as many prizes as possible this turn. But I think I want to knock out the monkey here. Because monkeys is just the thing that will keep us in, like, keep us humble. And next turn, what we want to do is, like, they will go into Brute Bonnet and knock out this Dragapult. For sure. 100%. But we will then go ahead, boss Petrant. Okay, now it's pretty good. Because we can boss Petrant, knock out Petrant on the bench, and knock out, like, Tatsugiri with the Dusclops. And then we win the game. Like, they need to knock out this Dusclops this turn. Because otherwise they lose, right? Or they're just going for the Chiyu again? Or are they targeting the Dusclops? Because they cannot swing into the Dragapult again. That just loses them the game. They need the boss. And they wanted to thin the deck with the... Oh, they didn't get it. Yeah, but now they lose the game. Oh, they have the boss. Crazy. But they still lose the game, right? Like, I don't see how they're winning. Like, we're not bossing up the Petrant now. Wait, we're still winning the game. 40? Yeah, we're still winning the game because we drew the monkey out of the prizes. So all we need is a dark energy. Toxbox so stinky. If we get a dark energy, we win. If we don't, we can still make a cool turn. Okay, that's not quite it. But, like, can we just set up the... Do they play Hand Disruption? Let me look at their list. Bring special red card. So, evolving this could be a play. We can also slam down the Jamming Tower so they can't just put their Tatsugiri down for free. And then we boss up the Toxtricity. And we just Phantom Dive. And now we have, like, guaranteed game with the next Phantom Dive. Oh, they have the instant Watchtower. The only Toxbox I accept is Terrapagos. That bud you for, I don't know, 1,000,000 damage. Are they like bossing up our Fez? Oh, but they can't. They need energy switch for that. Do they play energy switch? Yeah, they do. So they go boss Fez? Okay, we're retreat locked now. Let me go through my options, but I think I want the Dusknoir, definitely. Then we go Lily. They bench lock themselves out of Monkey, so if we go Monkey, we can do some pretty cool stuff here. Like, for example, just kill the Tatsu. And now it doesn't matter that they... Oh. Dusknoir is the last prize. That's crazy. But now we just win with Monkey Dusclops next turn, right? Yeah. Because they have such low HP Pokemon. So they need to knock out the Dusknoir this turn. But if they knock out the Dusknoir... Hey, just in the end, what's your score? My score is here. It's 4-1. You already got Nora out of the prize last turn. Never mind. But then we just win. But then it doesn't matter. I didn't pay attention, I guess. Yeah, they're retreat locking this turn again, but then we go Nor, knock out anything, and then we win. Yeah, so now we just go Candy Nor. Nice. Okay, our opponent will go second. Do they want to go second? Crazy. I didn't know. I thought they want to go first in that matchup. I don't like any new decks. Same, man. Oh, I don't think so. I like a lot of new decks. Bro, I was scared for a sec because I didn't saw Nor. I mean, I could have paid attention myself, so like no shame on you. But I there was still a line, but like if we healed Fez, it's not knocked out during our turn. During damage tech up, that means it goes to their turn, and then they need to knock it out with Monkey. But then we, you know, we can play around it. But their deck is scary as hell. I definitely won't bench Fez and Dippity like that again. Okay, the hand looks decent. But hold on, we're getting mulligans. Okay, wait, what? Oh, I didn't see the factory in the list. Oh my god, I was just thinking he has the wrong list. Thinking about rule sharking here. Nah. So I think we're going Dreepy Dusknoir. Norris priced again. No, Norris in the hand. Okay. Yeah, I think Dreepy Dusknoir is good here. We have 3 rare candy, we have all the rare candy, we have all the hand disruption, and we have all the energy. I think we want to attach here to retreat. No? No, I think it doesn't matter. Could also play a stadium, but like the stadium doesn't do anything. I would just end turn. If we top deck like a rare candy, it would be good. But we don't need to. Dawn. I mean, Dawn sounds good, no? But Dawn doesn't have the potential that Lily has. Are we greedy? Can we just go for Candy? Candy Jet Headbutt? We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close, but wait, we can still get there. We can still get there. If we get rare candy... Oh no, we need energy. Crazy, no. Okay, it's not possible anymore. If we attached dark energy here, like, that would have been ultra greedy, but... Come on. You would have gone for that too. You would have gone for that too. Like, okay. If we top decked Candy, we could have Candy Dusknoir for win. Oh no, they have the Lily. Sad. But we can probably just set up an insane turn here. I mean... The thing is, our Drippy gets knocked out during damage checkup, so unfair stamp is not an option. But still... I think you go for the monkey here. And Lily. Yeah, Lily. Like, Dawn is... Once again, Dawn would be so greedy. I just want to play the game as clean as possible. So yeah. No fun playing around. No for funsies today. No for funsies today, guys. I think we're going for a nice stretcher here. We could technically... Okay, wait. Are we that greedy? I don't think we're that greedy. I don't think we are that greedy, right? No, we're not that greedy. I think we're just... like, pulling off a Jet Headbutt here once again. And we can threaten a cool board wipe the turn after. But they could also get Monkey, all that stuff, I guess. If they get like Toxicity, double Toxicity, Monkey, plus Chi-Yu, and then they swing and Boss. But I don't think they quite have everything. Fun is not allowed while we're playing for a shiny Giratina mat. Yes, right? So they're going for damage on the Dragapult now, but I think it's not enough for Brute Bonnet to KO. And they also don't have a Brute Bonnet here. So they just went for the Monkey. Okay, Poison Chain. So we definitely want to boss up the Fez. And KO all his stuff in the back. And we can definitely do it. It's very hard, but I think we can do it. That is like the one piece. That's the one piece, guys. That's the one piece. Wait, actually, can we just win? Wait. If we boss up Fez, get monkey damage, like we need... Okay, we can't boss up Fez and monkey damage. Okay, wait. What if we... Yeah, the one piece is real. Like... Let me just wipe all these Toxels away. Because we have the one piece, guys. Hold on, there is Crispin. We kind of needed the Crispin. But I need to check if we have a dark energy here in the deck. Okay, we do. We do. We do. We can go for another Dreepy here. Now we go Crispin. Dark Fire. Go dark Fire into hand. Go Dark onto Monkey. Then we go Stretcher. Stretcher for a Dusknoir. We go Dusknoir. We get damage off the Dragapult, pop the Noir. And we just board wipe them completely. Wait, we even get a nice stretcher for a... Hold on. No. Can we do anything with that? Like... No, we can't. But we get special red card them. And then we go... Knock this out. We don't leave any damage in play. Didn't even need the Nor. Well... I mean... We did, right? Cause... Oh, we didn't. True, true. You're right, you're right. Should have calculated that better. we get special red card in that turn. That is the craziest thing ever. But now their deck is like cooked. I'll report the life for bullying. Okay, secret box. But like... He needs to knock out our Dragapult this turn. Else, this is cooked. You didn't need Dusknoir, right? Just Dusknoir with Mono Monkey, other, and dive. Yeah, I could have Fender dive. I could have calculated that better. I did think that... I didn't think that this is enough damage. Like, if we put... Dusknoir is 2 damage, 3... Yes, it's enough. So, we could have... Wait, no. Yeah, it's enough, yeah. He needs a miracle box. True. Can we get a miracle box here? What did he get of the box? Okay, we don't have boss yet. we have Ultra Ball for Meowth. Do we have Meowth in deck? Wait. I don't know. I didn't check that. But he can't even retreat into anything. Oh, he can retreat into the Toxel and Call for Family. But Call for Family is like bad because everything gets knocked out. He cannot even get the Chi-Yu. Doesn't matter. He's dead if he sets up. Yes, that's the thing. If we dive this Toxel. Wait, this is just game. Dude, what was that turn? Okay, we're 5-1 now. But our score doesn't translate, right? So, can we just double ID and go to bed? Can we just call it early? One more for day 2. Ah, true, yeah. We can go 6-1. I'll have to shower after that one. Dude, I have to shower after every game. I think we're playing a very broken list. Guys. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. How much time do we have? Every game is like 2-0. It's like we're having so much time between each round. It's getting tiring. It's not broken if there's not coin flips. True. 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 How are we supposed to call something broken if we can't flip a coin? That makes no sense. Can we build a full coin flip deck? Oh my god, I'm not playing this on stream, by the way. Like, I wouldn't even hit a single coin. How long have you been on Pult now? Since January. December or January? I think it's January. No. Actually, it's December. I've been on Pult since December. I think I have not played a single major tournament since then where I didn't play Pult. I don't know. Name a cheaper card game. There is no cheaper card game. Yeah, it's like I didn't have to buy new cards at all. Like, I did have to get red cards and lilies. No, lilies were out by then. I think the only new card is like red card, right? Like, technically you don't need to buy new cards, but I like to, especially for the tabletop videos, I have to own every card basically, so we can record every tabletop video. But technically my Pult deck is sleeved up since January. I've played some cups without Pult. Some cups, some challenges. So I can look at training card actually, because I track all my cups and stuff. I played a cup in May with Raging Bolt. Played Prague with Pult. I played a challenge with Pult that I won. Then I played a challenge before that I won with Pult. I played Zorak to a cup. I played Charizard to 2 cups. EUIC Pult. I played Challenge Pult, Birmingham Pult, Challenge Charizard. Then I played Birmingham with Pult. And 2 cups with Absol Box, because we had a broken list. And I also played a cup with Dragapult before. Yeah, so the last tournament where I didn't play, last major tournament where I didn't play Dragapult was in November. So technically, for almost 8 months or 8.5 months, I was playing Pult. And even before that, I played like Pult. I played Pult to a cup. I played Pult to a few challenges. Yeah, that was about it. Like, the first time I played Pult was on the second, like, in May 2025. And I played straight Pult. And then I played Pult nor the challenge after, which I bricked in a lot. I know, I I played the worst Pultnor list imaginable, probably. I don't know why I did that. But yeah. Pult is... Pult is a very cool deck. I'm also happy when it rotates. Because when Pult rotates, we can like play like other decks that will come out new will have the potential to get meta. Like we will have set releases where new decks will be rotation gonna take out a lot of complexity from the game. Yes, technically, but we also don't know what will come in future sets. So we know Storm Emerald and all that stuff. But after Storm Emerald, they could come up with something cool. So I don't think rotation will fix the game, obviously. I'm not a rotation coper, but I'm always looking forward to rotation. Like I've not feared a rotation before. Because rotation also only means we're playing new decks or playing new style of decks, and that is always fun. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna make a quick break. So I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'm gonna go to the toilet. It will be like a 5 to 10 minute break. I don't know. I mean, we do have time. It's like 36 minutes left on the clock. So grab something to drink, something to snack. I don't know. We'll be back in a bit. Guys, I can't do this anymore. My cat's brought in another mouse. Hello, Scrafty Lover. Welcome to the stream. Okay, guys, the incident got solved. We have the mouse number 2 is gone. The mouse number 2 is not in the trash or anywhere. It's just gone. And I have the thought that maybe my cats put it to the neighbor's terrace. Do you have any idea of how to play Megas Crafty? I'm kind of new to this Pokemon TCG stuff. I've never thought about it, to be honest, and I don't even know Scrafty's attack, but I think it mills. So probably playing around that could be good, but in general, I advise you to go to Limitless. Oh, that's the wrong window, right? I advise you to go to playlimitless.gg, and then you go to decks. And when you are at decks, you can show all decks, go to search, and oh. We can search for Scrafty here. There's no Scrafty. Okay. Nobody's playing Scrafty. Actually, I don't know how I would. Have you ever thought of playing Hydrapple? I played Hydrapple to a tournament, and I made a YouTube video about it. If you want to check that out, you can go to my YouTube channel, and there I uploaded this video. I took Hydrapple EX into 2 tournaments. Here's what I learned. And in this video, I am explaining the ad. Oh, always watch the ads, guys. In this video, I explain the deck itself and how it works. Oh my god. I explain how the deck works, but I also play the games. And I also have a section where I reviewed my game. Yeah, so you can watch this video if you wanna learn more about Hydrapple. Yes, Crafted Laura, I'm sorry. Maybe, like... Maybe someone has ever, like, City League lists. There's also no City League list. Do any pitch black cards help the deck? I don't think the deck needs help. I just think that the deck... has a poor matchup into the meta right now. And I don't think any pitch black card will help the deck, but if you want to play locals or just make day 2 at a regional, just go for Hydrapple. The deck is well positioned enough to be able to make it to day 2. Like, look at the past results. Like, NAIC, there were a lot of Hydrapples. Like, I would just take this list and give it your own spin or something. Like, saw some videos on YouTube, but they're Brazilians, I can't recommend them to you. I can also just go on YouTube and just search Megas Crafty. I think I would go with something like this. Like, maybe I would change the Chikorita Bayleaf split or something. I don't know if I would play the Hoothoot Noctowl, personally. I personally enjoyed my list that I've played with the Cypher Maniac, because the Cypher Maniac does the same thing as the Noctowl. It's just... how do I beat Dragapult with it? The thing is, how Dragapult beats Hydrapple is mainly with either Moltres or a Dusknoir. Or they brick you off stamp. So if you can thin your deck to a degree where it's almost impossible to miss pieces, it's better. Like, don't overbench yourself with targets that Dragapult can punish. And also, try to... It's hard, but... Like, don't try to overbench, but also keep enough energies on board. And it's all weird because it's hard. So I think it's... I don't even know the matchup percentage, but it should be like... Look at the matchup. I mean, if you can take early prizes. Yo, Arthur, are you Brazilian too? Brazilians meeting in my chat. If you can take early prizes with some, like against Dragapult, I feel like you have to pull off a Celebi early. Yeah, win percentage are garbage. I think if you draw perfectly, you win the matchup, definitely. But I would say if you can take prizes early with something like a Pheasantipity, for example. Well, Fez? What are the odds, low? I mean, going early Celebi against Dragapult is probably the best. I think you go early Celebi, then you try to knock out a 1-prizer, then you go for the first Dragapult, and then you go for the second Dragapult, and they just... Then you go to 1 prize, or you can go for a Briar if they're bad, for example. But just don't try to be greedy. Be very precise on how you play your cards in this matchup. Because this matchup, you lose this matchup with Disruption. If you draw perfectly, you win the matchup. But if you don't, it's kind of tough. And also try to set up 2 Meganiums, if it's possible. Like, if they're priced, sure, don't. But always try to set up, like, a backup Meganium. Because the way Dragapult wins this matchup is through knocking out the Meganium and pairing it with Stamp. Do I go first or second with the deck? I will go first with the deck. Definitely. Especially with the 1 Celebi, you don't really want to go second. You want to go first, play your bug catching sets, all that stuff. Okay, guys, round 7 is coming up soon. I wanna see how many rounds do we have. 8 Swiss rounds. Oh my god, 16 points to make day 2. Okay, we need 1 more point. And after that point, we can ID. All right, can ID next. Wait, is it like here? Records do not carry over. So technically, I could ID this round. Right? Is ID? Okay, I do not see anything about IDs here. Doom Championship leaderboard. Ranking. I think I'm not on that for now. Yeah, that's a separate tournament, the day 2, right? Upcoming. Is there like day 2? Is day 2 like... Yeah, there's day 2. Anybody can enter. Anybody can enter. 16 points to make day 2. But if anyone can enter... What? But if anyone can enter, it's not really... You know? It's not really gate capped. Restricted to invited users. Okay. I see. So we need to get invited to it. That's fine. We can definitely do that. So we just need one more win. And there it is. Jakub T. A Dragapult mirror. Okay, my opponent just requested an ID. If you want a top card, ID is not the best option. The day 2 is a separate tournament, so I wouldn't idea if top card was on the line, but records do not carry over to day 2. Because day 2 is a separate tournament because people who won previous championships can also participate, and they're invited to day 2, so records do not carry over. Yeah, so IDing is the best option here, because actually I'm pretty tired after almost 7 hours of playing. No need to play 2 more rounds. Yeah, but I need to ID next round too, right? Oh my god, I really didn't want to play the Dragapult mirror right now. Especially against Crushing Hammer. I don't have the power for it. I do not have the power for it. So we need to wait for a judge. But I think that we're gonna wrap up the stream. We're gonna stream tomorrow for day 2. Welcome to day 2. You may continue to play or leave for the day. Do not drop. This makes it easier for me to find who qualifies. Day 2 starts tomorrow. It is considered a whole new tournament, so records do not carry over. You may change or switch your deck as you please. I will be adding your name to the players able to register shortly. Nice. Okay. Why is Dragapult played that much? It's the most consistent. Like it's a powerful deck, but the attack itself is not that. It's very powerful, but the attack itself is very powerful. But it's stage 2. It's draw engine, so you don't really need to add another draw engine. So you can just play a 4-4-3 line or 4-4-2, which makes it super powerful. So we're qualified for day 2. We'll play tomorrow against very tough opponents. So I might need to tweak the list, but I'm very happy with the list. But maybe I'll change up the list a bit. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for all the follows. Make sure to like and subscribe.